Hello, everyone. Fight fans that are usually here, football fans. It is time. Let's fucking go. NFL opening day. Seahawks, Broncos, Lumen Field. How much better could it get than this? Woo! I'm excited for my Seattle Seahawks to whoop up on Billy Hughes' Denver Broncos. Of course, he's not in here yet, but he'll be hearing it throughout this broadcast. And if we should lose to those lowly Broncos, I guess I'll admit we lost, maybe, unless they cheat. What's going on, everybody? We need the drunken charge Robert Kerrigan in here in PBR. I need to start sending out a few messages here. If you're coming in, say hi. We just started, so you're definitely not late. And we'll send some invites out. But hopefully we got some Hawks fans in here. Looks like we got a couple of people in here. If you're not able to chat yet, it's because you're not subscribed. So go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Once you're subscribed for a minimum of 1 minute, you can join our wonderful community. And people are just coming in. I didn't tell everybody that I was doing this. But some people heard it on the stream yesterday, so people should be shuffling in. What's up, Daniel Barry? Good to see you, my man. Happy Sunday. Who's your football team, man? I know everybody's got a favorite football team, man. Especially a guy that runs a sports highlights channel. And by the way, if you guys aren't subscribed to Daniel Barry Sports Highlights, what are you waiting for? Get your ass over there and give my man some love. All right, we are at Lumen Field. I was at Lumen Field last weekend. 1 week ago, Friday and Sunday, for Metallica's No Repeat weekend with my daughter Rebecca. It was a friggin' blast. We got to see Pantera perform for the first time in decades. We'd never seen them perform ourselves, but it was the first time they'd perform. Five Finger Death Punch. It was an incredible day. So there's the kickoff for the Seahawks to the 20 to the 30. So number one there for the Seahawks, running that one back. I hate it when they don't have the names on the back of the jerseys. Of course, everybody knows number 7, Gino Smith. He's got the number on the back. Seahawks with the retro jerseys. I like retro jerseys, guys, but as a Seahawks fan, I have some mixed emotions because this goes back to a time that we were absolutely horrible. Gino Smith back in the pocket and trips. I'm not sure if he tripped on his own man before he was sacked, but that's number 0, Cooper, with a sack on the first play of the game. Not a great way to start for the Seattle Seahawks. What's up, PBR Street Gang? Thunderstud, what's going on? Thunderstud, were you on under a different name before? Please tell me you're Arcade Chaos. I have a feeling you are. All right, Gino back. Has some protection. Throws over the middle. Intercepted! Number 49, that's Singleton for about a 10, 15-yard reception. And it is hard to imagine that any team, much less my Seattle Seahawks, could have a worse start to their season. But play 1, Gino Smith gets sacked. Play 2, he throws an interception with absolutely no Seahawks in the vicinity. Now, Coach Michael McDonald has came in to replace Pete Carroll, a move I personally was not excited about. I know Pete Carroll's old, but I thought he was doing the job. But I don't get paid the big bucks. And here come the Broncos. And there's a handoff at the beginning of the game to the 10-yard line. Denver Broncos, just like that, already 10 yards out of the end zone. My goodness. That is wild. That is a wild start. Quarterback Bo Nix taking over for the Denver Broncos this year. 2nd and 1. Of course, Denver had cut Russell Wilson loose after they traded a decade worth of draft picks to pick him up from the Seahawks. Of course, we haven't seen... Oh, a slide there for the Broncos. That'll be a loss of yards. Williams sliding on this wet field in Lumen. What's up, JD? What's going on, my man? Good to see you. Haven't seen you in stream for a while. All right, 6 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. You can share this on Facebook, on Twitter. I wasn't sure if I was going to get this game last minute because it looked like they were going to black it out. But here we are. All right, Denver Broncos 3rd and 2 on the Seahawks 12-yard line. And Nick's back under pressure, a lot of pressure. He's going to run and gun. An incomplete pass. So 4th and 2. And the Seattle Seahawks breathe a huge sigh of relief. I'm assuming they're going to kick the field goal. They may not this early in the game, though. What's up, Mr. Hughes? Welcome to the NFL, Bo Nix. Dude, I think you guys have a good quarterback there. I didn't know that he was starting today, but I think that's a good decision. All right, they will kick the field goal. Will Lutz. I know this is generally the right choice, Billy, but is this what you would do? I mean, they got a free ball. It's the beginning of the game. If they score a touchdown, it's absolutely immaculate. Your turnover is 7 points. But if you don't, you pin the Seahawks on, the 5-yard line, 7-yard line? I don't know. I mean, a field goal is good too. I'm not saying it's wrong, but I might think about going the other direction, to be honest. Billy, would you like to come in on the mic? And a 35-yard attempt for the Broncos, and that will be good. The Denver Broncos put the first points on the board. And honestly, I mean, the way this started for the Seattle Seahawks, you're very lucky to get the ball back that quickly and only give up 3 points. I mean, that was an absolutely abysmal start. All right. Broncos 3, Seahawks 0. If you guys have other favorite teams, let me know down there in the comments. Saints and Panthers wrapping up right now. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter. Saints absolutely demolishing the Panthers. 47-10. Chargers and Raiders just tipped off. 11:44 left in the first. They are scoreless in Las Vegas. And that still sounds weird to say. Bills defeated the Cardinals earlier, 34-28. New England Patriots defeated the Cincinnati Bengals 16-10. Vikings 28-6 over the New York Giants. Chicago Bears defeated the Tennessee Titans. The Atlanta Falcons fall to the Pittsburgh Steelers 18-10. Miami Dolphins squeak by the Jacksonville Jaguars 20-17. Texans and Colts, talk about a close game, 29-27. Not often you get a 2-point game like that, especially when it's so high scoring. That would be a fun one to watch. Just 3 more games, surprisingly, launching today. Everybody else is either played or is playing right now, or, played earlier in the week. Excuse me. Cowboys and Browns tip off at 1:25, along with the Commanders and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It's Washington Commanders, new team there. And then Tonight's Sunday night game on Peacock will be the Los Angeles Rams and the Detroit Lions. I say take the points on the road. I don't know how we could do the call because you're almost a minute ahead of me. Oh, wow. I'm ahead of you for once? Wow. What are you watching on? What's up, Robert in the house? Can't really text now. Getting a haircut. Hey, what's good is I'm watching football. My buddies Robert and Billy and JD and Thunder Stud and Daniel Bear and PBR Street Gang are all in here. 12:36 left here in the first quarter. And the Seahawks will again take a kickoff, attempt to, and they get to around the 27-yard line, it looks like. So 3 yards worse than the first time. Hopefully they can better those first 2 plays. My goodness. Gino Smith, get it together, dude. I know it's the beginning of the season, but first snap he's sacked. Second snap he throws an interception. Doesn't get much worse than that. Oh, by the way, Robert, I didn't tell you, but congratulations on your Eagles win. 1st and 10, 12:31 left in the first quarter. And that's going to be a quick flag. 2 penalties. It was a handoff to Kenneth Walker the third, but the play was immediately blown off. So, false start on the offense, most common penalty in the NFL. And if the Seahawks didn't have enough issues early in this game, now they're starting at a 1st and 15. What's up, iRock in the house? Not much, man. How are you doing on this hangover Sunday? 1st and 15. I'll tell you what, I would not be this excited if my Seattle Seahawks weren't playing. A handoff to Kenneth Walker, the third, and he gets forward for about 8 yards, gets about half of that 15 back. There's Ryan Grubb, new offensive coordinator for the Seattle Seahawks. They really cleaned house, got rid of their head coach, Pete Carroll, of course. New offensive coordinator in Ryan Grubb, new coach in Michael McDonald, and there's going to be some adjustments that these guys need to make. All right, 2nd and 7, so Kenneth Walker got 8 of that back. We'll see if this is not necessarily a throwing down, but he does throw, and that's to 87. The tight end Noah Fant picks up maybe 2 yards. We'll see where they spot it. Might be 3 on a friendly spot. Nope, actually it's 1 on an unfriendly spot. So 3rd and 6, 11:25 left in the first quarter. Denver Broncos leading the Seattle Seahawks 3-0. Slightly hungover. Gonna need a nap at some point. That's what Sundays are for, hangovers and naps. It's like preschool for alcoholics. And Gino Smith back, has some time, airs it up. Oh my goodness, did he catch that? No, he did not. In and out of the hands of DK Metcalf. Patrick Surtain was with him step for step. That could have been a huge play for the Seahawks. And look at Patrick Surtain. And DK Metcalf, he gets open. He makes the turn. And Surtain, I think he tipped it out there at the last minute. Patrick Surtain, one of the absolute best defensive players in the NFL, in my opinion. And he breaks up a huge play for the Seahawks, and they'll have to punt. 11 minutes left in the first quarter. And the Broncos will get it at the 25 and run it to the 35. That's number 19, Mims Jr. on the kickoff return. Oh my God, guys, I'll tell you, I love football on CBS right now because, well, maybe it's not CBS. I guess it's just the NFL. big names on the back of the jerseys. The name, the number, in huge letters, so I can read it while I'm watching, and I can call the plays quickly without having to think, oh, who's number 3 on the Broncos? Who's number 37? Big help there. Let's see if there's any changes around the NFL. There is a new final since we last updated. The Buffalo Bills have defeated the Arizona Cardinals 34-28. There's some squeakers today, and then you got your blowouts like the Saints and Panthers. 47-10. If you're a Panthers fan, like, I'm sorry. To start your season that way, you've been waiting for football the whole year, and your team just got beat 47-10. Wow. If you're a Panthers fan, if I run into any Panthers fans this week, I'm telling you right now, I will buy you a beer. Got to run into you physically. But if you run into me and you introduce me, say, hey, Mike, I'm a Panthers fan. And I'll say, hey, I'm sorry, man. This drink's on me. As AC/DC said, have a drink on me. What's your guys' favorite stadium songs? You guys have a favorite stadium song, like they start a football player, or maybe they announce your favorite player comes out to? I mean, I know Thunderstruck is an easy one. It's a generic one, but man, it's always been one of my favorite songs. And of course, the song for one of my favorite all-time fighters, Arturo Gatti. All right, defensive line for the Seahawks. That was quick. If you guys read all that, you're quicker than me. So all you need to know, I guess, is the Broncos have the ball. Bo Nix back in the pocket, rolls out, finds a receiver. That's number 35. Oh, excuse me, 38. For about 3 yards there. So I think we're looking at second and seven, for the Denver Broncos. You see Nix's college career at Auburn and Oregon. 61 career starts, most by any quarterback. Oldest rookie quarterback to start season opener since 1950. 24 years, 195 days. Nix back, finds the same receiver. That is 38 again, McLaren, and he picks up. That might be a loss, apparently 3rd and 9. So big defensive play here for the Seattle Seahawks. Big play here, 3rd and 9. And Nix back, finds a receiver, 17. He is hit hard. Number 2 brings the boom. Go Rayshon. That is how you tackle. Jenkins right there. I mean, there was no chance at any yardage on that one. Nothing was going to happen except for a loss of yards. That's how you get it done. And there is the punt. Seahawks will fair catch it at the 22. Williams calls for the fair catch. The Seahawks will get the ball back with 9:04 left here in the first quarter. And they are lucky to be in the position they are in. Because if you are just coming in, the Seahawks received the first kickoff of the game, ran the ball out to the 30. Gino Smith, first snap of the game, falls back, gets sacked for about a 7-yard loss. And then his second snap of the game throws an interception over the middle with no Seahawks in the area. His second drive was just slightly better than that. Could have been very good because, he found DK Metcalf, but Metcalf couldn't hold on to it. Just incredible defense from Patrick Surtain, who it looked like maybe even popped the ball out at the last moment, but he was step for step. It is not easy to guard DK Metcalf one-on-one either. A lot of teams double up on him. Then you run into problems, though, when you got Tyler Lockett, and now we got Jackson and Jigba coming into his second year. That's another threat at receiver. Rounding out the major offensive players for the Seattle Seahawks at running back Kenneth Walker III. Tight end Noah Fant. He's been in and out of the Seahawks organization a few times. Of course, Gino Smith coming back at quarterback. I am watching that quarterback race, though. I think his backup could knock him off. Guy that came from Washington, Sam Cassell, I want to say. And then you have this whole new coaching scheme with, like I said, new coach, new offensive coordinator. Pete Carroll's system completely thrown out the window for Michael McDonald's. And I was telling you, Billy, what was it you said? How do you think the Seahawks are going to do this year? I said 7-9, 8-8 if they win a game that they shouldn't. That's I'm still feeling about the same way, but it's early. And the Seattle Seahawks will take the ball now at about the 22-yard line. 1st and 10, Gino back, hands it off to Kenneth Walker III, who picks up about 6 yards. K-Walk, when he's healthy, he has been the best back the Seattle Seahawks have had in quite some time. And Seahawks continue to add insult to injury. An offensive holding call on that play, 10-yard penalty on number 75, Anthony Bradford. And that will push the Seahawks back to 1st and 20 with a little under 9 minutes left in the first quarter. Sam Howell, yes. Thank you, Billy. I did say Sam Howell, right? I just didn't say it very convincingly because I honestly wasn't sure. There's the handoff to Walker. Oh, and he gets hit. I thought he was stopped. Gets hit twice, but eventually goes down on a 1st and 17. Wow. Denver really stacked the house that time. So here is Mike Macdonald, the new coach of the Seahawks. 2010-13, he was a University of Georgia assistant. 2014-20, he was defensive coordinator for the Baltimore Ravens. Went back to college for a bit, and here we are. All right, Seahawks 2nd and 20 on their own 12-yard line. Gino getting back. You don't want to get sacked here. And he gets a decent reception out to the tight end Fant. In that situation, you just want to get back 5 to 10 yards and give yourself a chance on 3rd and 11 or on 3rd down. And it is 3rd and 11. Not optimal, but it's probably better than 2nd and 20. All right. 3rd and 11. See if the Seahawks can get off a decent play without a penalty. Smith back, has some time. Incomplete. Held the ball too long. And the Seattle Seahawks will have to punt one more time. What do you think of Sam Howell, by the way, Billy? I watched a little bit of the guy. I thought maybe he has some potential, but he throws a lot of interceptions. He's a wild dude. He throws a lot of touchdowns, but he throws like just as many interceptions. Yeah, what's up, King James? Yes, Bronco quarterback, a rookie. And I know Billy knows more about him than I do, but he was a phenomenal college quarterback. And a mature one. Yes, he is starting, but he's 24 years old. That's really old for a rookie quarterback. And the Broncos catch the punt return here, get it to just past the 30-yard line. So I'd consider that a victory for the Seahawks, being that they were punting almost out of their end zone. And Gino Smith putting some headphones on. You better be studying a playbook, boy. I better not be Snoop Dogg in those headphones. Come over there and smack you around. Gino Smith. Playing more like Steve Smith down at the bar. So Raiders and Chargers still 0-0 in Vegas with 5:11 left in the first quarter there. Browns and the Cowboys also scoreless in Cleveland. 12:39 in the first. Browns on the Dallas 46-yard line. The Chargers over in Las Vegas on Las Vegas's 48-yard line. Chargers are 3rd and 18 though. Browns are 1st and 10. Commanders and Buccaneers also underway. Scoreless there with 13:11 left in the first. Buccaneers have the ball in the Washington 40-yard line. 2nd and 5 for them. And no other games going on at the moment. As he started 6 years in college at Auburn and then Oregon and has really picked up Coach Sean Payton's playbook fast. 6 years, so he redshirted. Did he get an extra? He must have got an extra year for COVID. I'm sure a lot of these guys did, right? Because I've never heard of a 6-year quarterback. I imagine there's a few of them out there now, though. I know there was a ton of quarterbacks in the draft this year. People were saying it was one of, if not the best quarterback draft of all time. And I believe we thought about going for Bo Nix in Seattle, and I don't think we had a shot at him because we didn't have a high enough draft pick. But yeah, he seems very composed for a rookie. Already seems more composed than Gino Smith, who's been in the league for, what, like 10, 12 years? If you didn't catch my tone, I'm not the biggest Gino Smith fan. I hope he does good. I just don't have a lot of faith in the guy. I don't think he's a great quarterback. Nothing against him personally. All right, 7:02 left in the first. Broncos will take over on the 32-yard line. The snap to the rookie Nix, hands it off to 33, who finds a little seam. Picks up about 3 yards there before he's stopped by number 20 Love of the Seattle Seahawks. We see first 2 possessions for Denver. First possession, of course, resulted in a field goal, 1:36. The second drive, 1:50, resulted in a punt. Of course, Gino Smith threw an interception second play of the game and put Denver in a great field position to kick that field goal. 2nd and 7 for Nix on their own 36-yard line, and they will run it again and picking up steam. Number 38 brushes off 2-3 hits there, and that'll be a short 3rd down for the Denver Broncos. Now, I'm going to read in a lot to the drama that's happening in Seattle right now. Every college athlete got an extra year due to COVID. I thought I'd heard that. Somebody started their 9th year playing college football but don't remember the team. Holy crap, 9th year, huh? Damn. All right, 3rd and 4. And Nick's back, has time. And incomplete. Wow. So Nix hits Humphrey right on the hands, and he cannot reel it in. You got a veteran receiver and a rookie quarterback. I'll let you guess who didn't do their job. And 4th and 4, Denver will punt. And that's a boomer. Number 33, fair catch at the 22-yard line, and that's where the Seattle Seahawks will take over with 5:38 left in the first quarter after this short break. And I got to talk about what's going on in Seattle, because I have a feeling there's a lot more drama behind the scenes than what they're letting on to. Pete Carroll, of course, announced he would not be coming back for another year at coach. Well, the Seahawks announced that I think he wanted to come back. Then the rumor was he was going to be a special advisor to the Seahawks. He seemed very happy. Then it started to come out, words started to come out, hey, this wasn't so mutual. The Seahawks fired me. They didn't give me a choice to come back. And that's not quite how they had reported it to begin with. Then all of a sudden you're hearing Pete Carroll's name in the mouths of a lot of other NFL teams coming back as head coach. You're hearing issues in Seattle. I'm hearing issues with everybody not being real excited with some of the things Michael McDonald and Ryan Grubb, the new offensive coordinator, are doing. You got to remember Pete Carroll, even though he's the oldest coach in NFL history, super laid-back style. This is not a guy, yes, he gets emotional. Most of his emotions are happy, though. He's not the guy that's going to be bitching you out on the sideline. He's not going to tell you 18 times about the same mistake. He's like, you do it, get over it, move on to the next play. That's how I work best. That's probably how a lot of you work best. I think it's how most people work best. I know very few people that work best by being constantly criticized. I'm not saying Michael McDonald's like that. I'm just saying I liked that about Pete Carroll. Running game is always a huge help for a young quarterback. And you guys have a good running back, right? Number 38. We'll trade you Gino Smith for Bo Nix right now. How about it? Come on, Billy. Like he has any say. Like we have any say, right? All right, Seahawks offense additions. George Fant in the offseason. He's an addition, but I mean he's been on and off of the Seahawks. I feel like this is like the third or fourth time we've signed him. Some guys just seem to, like, when they leave, they're coming back. Bobby Wagner's been in and out a couple times. I hope he comes back one more time. All right, Smith, 2 for 5 today, 11 yards and an interception. Let's see what he's got for us now. He's going to hand it off. Probably a good idea. That's Charbonnet. The second back there picks up about 4, just straight down the middle. 2nd and 6. So Charbonnet's more of a straightforward runner. Kenneth Walker can cut really well on angles. Mixes it up pretty well for the Hawks. Smith finds a receiver, and there is the first down of the game for the Seattle Seahawks. That's going to be number 11, Smith in Jigba. Jackson Smith in Jigba. One of the best rookie receivers. Was it last year or the year before? I think it was last year was his rookie season. I think he is and is going to be an incredible talent. This is a crowded backfield now, though, with him, DK Metcalf, and Tyler Lockett. He may not become the star. He might become somewhere else. And finally, Denver makes a mistake on penalties. Neutral zone infraction, 5-yard penalty. It's number 0, outside linebacker Jonathan Cooper. So Seahawks get a little bit of help there, 1st and 5. Cam McCormick just played his 9th year for Oregon. Hey, that's awesome. I mean, think about it. Like, if you really liked playing football and you knew you were pretty good in college, but you're not going to make it to the NFL, you'd never want to quit. I wouldn't. You'd want to play as long as you could. And there is another catch. That's in Jigba again, I think. Yes, that's in Jigba for another first down on the 1st and 5. So look like about 6-7 yards there. 1st and 10 again for the Seattle Seahawks. And 2 quick first down. Smith and Jigba on both. 4:20 left in the first. And Seahawks at midfield, right on the 50-yard line. 2 on the play clock. Smith passes, has some time, and throws to nobody. I'm guessing that's an offensive holding on Seattle. He had a lot of time. Maybe too much. Oh, no. This could be a pass interference. I was wondering why there was no receivers around anywhere. Also, Gino Smith had a lot of time, though. Let's see what the official penalty is. Oh, no. We got an injured player on the field. Oh, that's a roughing the passer 15-yard penalty. I didn't catch that on the Broncos, though. They are very sensitive about the roughing the passer call the last couple years. Oh, yeah, that was a definite hold on Metcalf. That's why he wasn't in the play, or against Metcalf. And then, yeah, I don't know about the roughing the passer play, though. That's pretty ticky-tack. It seemed like he tried to stop his momentum. What's your thoughts, Billy? Should that have been a roughing the passer? All right, Smith with a pass to the outside, and that's actually going to go for a loss. Well, not a full yard loss, I guess. 2nd 10. Wildcats have a 49-year-old freshman. Seriously? So I could still play college ball? I'm still eligible? Oh, hey, I'm only 45. All right, 2nd and 10. Smith, the handoff to Walker, and that's what I was talking about. He goes back and forth. It almost looks like he's skiing to get those extra yards. Great compliment to Charbonnet. Picks up 3 yards there. He reminds me a little bit of Marshawn, though. I don't want to get too excited too quickly, but the way he shuffles back and forth and keeps going after a 2nd and 3rd hit. 3rd and 7. Smith back, passes the ball. Whoa. He was rushed and overthrows his receiver. So 4th and 7. And Seahawks are not within field goal range. They're going to have to punt. NFL has become overly soft compared to early 2000s. Overtly soft. Yeah, I have some mixed feelings about that, James. Of course, I loved football in the 90s and early 2000s. I mean, nobody liked to see John Lynch knock guys unconscious more than me. But I also don't like to see these guys not be able to speak them when they're 50. Oh, and we were within field goal range, and there is the field goal. So Hawks are on the board. We got a tie game. So 3-3 with 2:41 left in the first. Cheers, Phil D-Roll. What's up, my man? Cheers and beers. Raiders and Chargers, a few changes there. Raiders and both teams have gotten on the board since we last reported. Raiders leading 7-3. Chargers with the ball, though, on their own 25-yard line. 45 seconds left in the first quarter there. 1st and 15 for the Chargers. Cleveland Browns have scored first against the Dallas Cowboys. 8:25 left in the first. Dallas at the ball on their 40-yard line, 2nd and 10. Also, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have scored on the Washington Commanders 3-0. 8:12 left in the first quarter of that game. Seven plays, 46 yards for the Seahawks. And once again, the Seattle Seahawks are seeming to not have a great offensive line. I don't know why we didn't spend more draft picks on offensive line. On the offensive line, it's always a weakness for us. Told you I felt these two teams are pretty even matchup. I think so, man. 2023 Seattle defensive rankings, absolutely horrible. 25th in points, 30th in third down percentages and total yards, and 22nd in takeaways. Wow, I didn't realize we were that bad on defense. Baltimore defense, of course, under Mike McDonald last year was first in points, 6th in takeaways. That's why he's here. And there's the snap. Plenty of time for Bo Nix. Finds a receiver. I'm not sure he got any yards out of it, though. If he did, maybe 1 or 2. No, he got 4. So 4 yards out of it. Tom Brady is making his broadcast debut today, calling the Browns versus Cowboys game. Wow, he didn't stay unemployed for long. Marshawn Lynch is there at the game on the Seahawks sideline. Oh, sweet. So if Walker gets injured, we can throw Lynch in. No, knock on wood. We don't want Walker to get injured. And there's another completion for Bo Nix. Looks like about 3, maybe 4 yards. Going to lead to a short third down for the Denver Broncos. 3rd and 3. 1:45 left here in the first. Neither team has had a third down conversion. Both are 0 for 3. And it's the first game of the season. Nobody really knows anything, especially on two teams that have had as many changes in the last couple of years, and especially in the offseason, as the Broncos and the Seahawks. I mean, Broncos have a rookie quarterback, for God's sakes. Nick's back under pressure. He's going to run it, and he gets the first down. So there is the first running first down of his career for Bo Nix. Oh, they're gonna say he is short. And he's lucky to have a little bit of speed because nobody was on number 17. The pass rusher there. He was rushing Nick's. Nick's very aware of where he was. I guess that's the difference between a 24-year-old rookie and a 20-year-old rookie. So 4th and 1 for Denver. And I imagine they'll probably go for it here. Oh, they're going to bring out the change. This is very close. I thought he made it. If he didn't, it's maybe inches, but from that replay, to me, it looks like he passed the first down marker. It's about that short. Literally about 3 inches. Oh, I mean, if you're Denver, you got to go for this, right? So Denver's challenging the spot of the ball. Or maybe where his knee hits. Let's see. There's where the knee hits, right on the line. I mean, you can see that well on the camera. What a great angle. So the first time his knee hit was right on the stripe. Yeah. So, yeah, and I forget it is the ball. So, they're right. I think this probably will be overturned. I thought he made it the first time. I know I'm a Hawks fan, but I got to try to call it down the middle. And I'm a bit of a Broncos fan when they're not playing my Hawks just because it's Billy's team. How's everybody doing in fantasy? I know I was pretty happy with my first couple players. So there you go. It is a first down. All right, so that's the first down of the game for the Denver Broncos. Just 3 for the Seattle Seahawks. Neither team exactly tearing it up here in the first quarter. Kind of what you expect first game of the season, I think, though. All right, and here come the Broncos, 1st and 10 from the 40. Nick's plenty of time. And that goes through the fingers of a Seahawks defender there. He got lucky there. That could have been picked off. So Bo Nix trying to show his arm off for the first time here in the NFL. Protection couldn't have been much better. But, yeah, if number 21 on the Seahawks was his receiver, he hit him right on the hands. Should have been intercepted. Second and 10, 2 on the clock. Nix finds a receiver. There's a few yards and a first down. That looks like that's going to be another first down. Number 17, Vale. Hate me for what I'm about to say, but notice the female ref making a terrible call. How about they hire the best refs? Not the choice that makes politically correct choice. Damn. I don't know anything about her. But, yeah, they need to, if she's not the best choice and there's better choices out there, she shouldn't be there. Same with a man there. It needs to be, yeah, the best people on the field. 3rd and 1. Everybody at the line for this one. Denver looks like they're going to try to smash this one in. Oh, and it's a toss to 33, and he picks up about 3-4 yards. Seahawks were not expecting that. Number 33, Williams, runs it for a first down. That's going to end the first quarter 3-3. Now, I think you're saying what everybody's thinking, and I don't care if it's, man, woman, white, minority, whatever it is. I feel like at the end of the day, everybody wants to see the best person in every position. Outside of, you're always going to have a fringe, like 5 or 10%, and those people always scream the loudest. I think most people are very reasonable. And this is coming from a guy that lives in Seattle. So, if Seattle was as bad as they talk about it being in the media, trust me, guys, I wouldn't be here. Who's going to be happy when election season is over? I know I'm so goddamn tired of hearing about elections and people running for office and my opponent's a demon, my opponent's a Sasquatch, my opponent ate the other opponent's babies. Exactly, the best person for the job should get the job. Yeah, equality. Martin Luther King Jr. Martin Luther King Jr. wanted, his dream. When you read, I have a dream, It's not, I have a dream that companies will put up job applications where white men can't apply. That's not something he would have agreed with. All right, 8 up in the chat. Please hit that like and share button. Hope that wasn't too much politics for anybody. I will try to behave myself here. Billy's trying to rile me up. Thought you were here to help me, Billy. Jeez. Now, I can rile myself up. Wow, that is an ugly mask there. That number 12 mask a Seahawks fan's wearing. Jesus. I hope he didn't pay for that. All right, Broncos at the 52-yard line. They're going to run and find a hole down the middle. That's a huge hole and a hurdle. Number 23 hurdled at least one Seahawk for what's that going to be, 15, 20 yards it looked like? Hell of a run. Who's number 33, Billy? His name's not on the back of his jersey. Oh, I'm sorry. S-time. 23. Just a wrong angle, I guess. Oh, we have gangs taking over apartment complex in Aurora, so Colorado's not looking good. Oh, that sucks, man. Do I need to go over there and smash some heads together? I am just the guy for the job, Billy, because I am, according to my wife and probably reality, I am delusional to my abilities. So if I can get people to believe that I'm as tough and as good as I think I am, I might be able to scare them off. I feel like the team that can get to a 7 to 10 point lead may be enough to win. Oh, in this game? Yeah, I think so too. Especially 10. All right, 2nd and 6 for the Broncos. There's that pitch play again to 38. Runs around the outside for another first down. You guys might have the better team, Billy. That's 38 McLaughlin. '23 is Audric S-Team, rookie from Notre Dame. Thank you. Okay, now I don't feel so bad I didn't recognize him. He's a rookie. This drive for the Broncos, 48 yards on 9 plays. Easy, just easy does it. And there is a completion from Nix to the outside for about another 3 yards to 17. And Denver with a 2nd and 7. Broncos starting O-line, average annual set. I cannot believe the amount of money these guys make right now. Quinn Menarez, $18 million. Is an offensive lineman. Mike McClinchy, $17.5 million. Garrett Bowles, $17 million. That is wild. 2nd and 7. Meanwhile, the guy making your nachos at the convenience stand is probably a volunteer making minimum wage, if he's lucky. And McLaughlin catches a reception on the outside. That's going to be a loss of yards, though. Good play on the Seahawks defense. Number 17, Baker, creates a 3rd and 9 for the Denver Broncos. We have 3 great running backs. I've already seen that you have at least 2. McLaughlin and Eston, they are churning us up. All right, 11:40 left here in the second quarter. 3rd and 9 for the Denver Broncos at their own 22-yard line. Nick's back. Has plenty of time. Goes to the end zone. Intercepted. Did he have his feet in bounds? Yes, he did. That's number 20, Love, for the Seahawks, and that is a big interception just outside of the end zone. So turnabout fair play. Gino Smith had a big interception earlier that led to a Broncos field goal. Now the Seahawks pick one off by the end zone. First interception in his career for Bo Nix. And he had a defender running straight at him. And that's a great play by the Seahawks. I'd have to look at a couple more angles, but I'm not sure that was the worst throw. 17, Devan Valley, rookie wide receiver from Utah. Thank you, Billy. See, Billy should really be calling this. He's much more knowledgeable than me. But Nick's just made a rookie mistake. That's okay. Gino Smith makes lots of rookie mistakes, and he's going into his second decade as a quarterback in the NFL. I don't know if it's second decade, but he's been in the NFL for a bit now. He was a backup under Russell for a long time. All right. I keep quoting it. I guess I should look up how many years Gino Smith has been in the league. In 2013, Smith was selected as the 39th pick overall by the New York Jets. Played for the Jets until joining the Giants in 2017, the Chargers in 2018, and the Seahawks in 2019. So everybody was playing hot potato with him, and apparently we did not get the memo and ended up keeping him around. So 11 years in the league. Or this will be his 11th. See, I'm hoping if I say enough bad things about Geno Smith that he'll do really well and prove me wrong. That'll, they'll bench him and put in Sam Howell. Making some notes here. So what I'm doing for dinner, I'm thinking I might make spaghetti after the game. Oh, that's a great after game meal. And Hawks had the ball almost out of the end zone. Did he find a receiver? Going to be a flag on the play. That might be offensive holding. 11:22 left in the second. Ouch. Wow, so an unspeakable error here by the Seahawks. A holding call, and since it happened in the end zone, they're saying it is a safety. I don't know that I've ever seen that. Let's watch the replay here. Well, and it may have prevented a safety. So maybe that's the thinking. Oh, he's got two defenders on his ass.
That's the story of the game right now, Spiro. The Seattle offense cannot get anything started.
Man, so that is a real tough break for the Seahawks. Great turn of events if you're the Broncos, because you get 2 points and you get the ball back. Safety, wow, yeah, that's horrible, man. We are and George Fant now out with a knee for the Seahawks. Dinner, I think I'm gonna make my ribs. That's the wife's favorite meal, and she's not feeling great today, so make some riblets. I don't know what I'll have to go with. Maybe just some corn. All right, and here's the kickoff from the Seahawks. Broncos, like I said, will get the ball and the 2 points. And they will rush it to just about the 35-yard line, where Bo Nix and the Denver Broncos will take over. We'll see how Nix responds to throwing his first interception in the NFL. I'm hoping they're going to show this at better angle. Because I was trying to decide, like, how much is this Bo Nix throwing an interception and how much is it a good defensive play? Yeah, he looked at his receiver too long and Love read it. All right, 18 left in the quarter. Nix back, has time once again. He's going to run it, and he trips and skips forward for about 3-4 yards. Pork ribs. Who can afford beef in this economy? No, I do like some beef ribs though. Beef flanken style ribs are pretty damn good, but the pork riblets are my wife's favorite. All right, see 8 for 12 for Bo Nix today. Pretty good numbers if you wipe out the interception. Fakes the handoff. Nix with time. Under pressure. Has to throw it away. 3rd and 6. So Seahawks trying to make Bo Nix act like the rookie he is. And he doesn't make a mistake for him there, though. Doesn't get the ball to the receiver, but gets it throws it away and avoids the sack. And Nix back, has time again. Let's see if there's a flag on that play. There was no receiver in the area. 4th and 6. So not sure if that was just a mistake or a misread. What's up, Robert? Hey, fellas, I'm back for my haircut. Left stream going. Well, thank you. Pork ribs and sweet corn sounds bomb. Now I'm here to talk my shit. Send me a pic when they are done. All right, we'll do, Billy. Game is on go to Paramount Plus. Oh, man, and I think the Seahawks have turned the ball over again. Wait, what's going on here? Hey, how do they even have the ball to turn it over? What is... The fumble punt return. Oh, my God, it hits his helmet. Off the helmet in the hand. So the Seattle Seahawks... Oh my goodness, what a horrible start to a season. First play sack, second play interception. Then you finally get a takeaway, you get an interception, and what do? You get a safety on a holding play, and now they fumble the ball on their own 10-yard line on a kickoff return. Denver should score a touchdown here and flag on the play. Damn it, I said corn and Robert Pierce. Oh my God, that is horrible. It's false start on the quarterback for Denver, Bo Nix. And Denver now with more penalties than the Seahawks, but the Seahawks, of course, having that big one, that holding call in the end zone that resulted in a safety. So 1st and goal, and Nix hands it off. Yeah, not even a yard there. He might have got a foot. 2nd and goal. Second and goal. This Seattle Seahawks crowd is definitely into it. And there's a big defensive play. Looked like it was going to be for a loss. But Jay Williams able to pick up a few yards somehow, some way. What a run after the hit. But they got a long ways to go. 3rd and goal from about the 12-yard line here for Denver. This is a huge play in this game. Nick's back. And incomplete, almost intercepted again. That's going to be 4th and goal, and Denver will kick another field goal. Oh, man, I got Paramount game. Isn't on the East Coast. Do you have CBS? Try CBS, because it's on CBS Sports. All right, just a 30-yard field goal attempt here for the Broncos. It is good. And 8-3 for the Denver Broncos. We should be out of this game, Billy. Like, it should be over. We played so freaking horrible. All right, I didn't get time to put this, share this in the chat and the group and all that stuff earlier, so I'm just doing that now real quick. All right, if you know anybody you can share this to, Facebook, Twitter, anybody that might usually be in the community that's not in, I'd appreciate it. Try to get us some momentum here. Rich talking shit in the Fights of Friends Facebook chat. But let's see if he has the guts to come into the stream. You and your corn, Robert. Why did I say I was having corn? I meant ribs and potatoes, yeah. All right, 8-3. And the Broncos will kick off to the Seahawks, leading by 5. You see that new landing zone where the kickoffs, the ball has to land in that area. So I guess that means no more of those bouncing skip kicks towards the ends of games. That's a little loss of strategy. All right, 3 turnovers in this game already. 2 takeaways for Denver, 1 for Seattle. Denver scored 6 points off of theirs. I mean, you might as well say all 8 points because Really, that holding call is a turnover because it's a safety. So 3 turnovers for the Seahawks. And Smith's going to hand it off. And Walker picks up maybe 2 yards. Not much going on there. You see Denver took some of their draft picks to beef up their defense. Oh, and also traded for some veterans there. Yards per play, pretty close to even. Both teams absolutely horrible. 2.6 for the Hawks, 2.8 for the Broncos. And Gino Smith can't find DK Metcalf there, but there is a flag. Let's see if this is on Surtain. Yeah, and they're saying Surtain pushed Metcalf before the ball got there. Even if you're one of the best cornerbacks in the league, pretty hard to guard DK Metcalf one-on-one like that. And yeah, he just grabs the arm there. Blatant pass interference, but probably not the dumbest play because there's no yards after the catch. And DK could have taken off there. 36 yards and penalties on 5 calls for the Broncos. And Smith back. He's going to hand it off to Walker again. Gets hit once, twice, 3, flips a guy. And will finally fall down for what looks like probably a loss. That was a lot of effort for negative yards. Yeah, the loss of 4. He's misunderstood, but he means well. I've known Rich since I was 5 years old. Oh, that's your friend in the chat? I didn't realize that, Billy. Awesome. No, I was glad he was talking in the chat. No, I wasn't upset at all. I was trying to create some friendly banter there. All right, 2nd and 14 for the Hawks. Smith fakes the handoff, finds a receiver, and that's Metcalf. That's going to be close to a first down, but about 3 yards short. When you're putting yourself in these positions like 2nd and 14 all the time, though, even big plays aren't always going to bail you out. That was a 12-yard reception for DK. 3rd and 2. Gino Smith 6 for 10 today without reception, just 42 yards and an interception. Gino back over the middle. Oh, beautiful throw there from Gino. When he's on, he's on. And he finds Tyler Lockett for a beautiful catch. Tyler Lockett looked like he was in double coverage himself, too. Let's watch the replay here. No, it was one-on-one. I'm sorry, on 21 there. And then the other guy comes over to help with the tackle. And that's another reason. I know I hate a lot on Gino Smith, but he has an incredible receiving core. You got to do something with that. And Smith's going to run it. And he runs it to the 20, the 15, the 10. Touchdown Seahawks. Gino Smith, nobody open, says, hey, there's a lot of running room here. And he runs for about 30 yards for a touchdown. Wow. Man, did we need that. 9-8 Hawks. And the Seattle Seahawks have their first lead of the game. Now, do you go for 2 this early to go up by a field goal? I would just kick the extra point. We're about to find something out about Mike McDonald. And yes, he is going for the 2-point attempt. So on record, I am saying this is a bad idea. So I still hope they make it. Yes, I found game. On your very legal streaming app. And it incomplete to Metcalf. Surtain doing an incredible job of guarding DK Metcalf today. But Gino Smith with the long touchdown run, and the Seattle Seahawks up by 1. We synced, baby. Nice. Tyler Lockett is so underrated. He could be top guys on other teams. Oh, he's been top guy on a couple. I believe he's outperformed DK Metcalf in a year or two that Metcalf's been there. Like they both always have great stats. But yeah, if he was the lead receiver, he's incredible. You're right. All right, 6 up in the chat. Please share this stream. So I love streaming to a handful of people. It's fun. It doesn't promote your streams a lot on YouTube though, because I think nobody likes you. So if you guys have any ideas about how to get more people in, that'd be great. Oh, I guess I could create a YouTube post on this. That I didn't do. All right, let's look and see what's going on around the league. Chargers have scored in Los Angeles. Raiders leading the Chargers now 7-6. Oh, I believe actually that's in Las Vegas. Sorry. 26 seconds left in the half there. Chargers with the ball. Seahawks, of course, leading the Broncos 9-8. Now Cowboys leading the Browns. Cowboys scored 7-3. Dallas also with the ball on their 22, 2nd and 10. Buccaneers leading the Washington Commanders 13-7. 7:17 left in the second. Commanders with the ball on their own 35-yard line, 1st and 10. And the Seahawks will kick off after a Gino Smith touchdown run. Buccaneers, Washington game looks super boring. I bet it is. Speaking of the Washington Commanders, though, for those older guys like me that listen to everybody complain their whole lives that you need to change the team name from the Redskins, totally understand it, by the way, too. If somebody's offended by that, like, yeah, let's not have that. It does seem like a pretty offensive name, to be honest. But now there's petitions to change it back. So I think we just like to argue with each other. Oh, and Rob, I'm about to spark a gram joint of headband. What you smoking on today? Nice. All right, I already started my stream with just a little bit of edible here. Nick's back. And that broken up, beautiful play by Witherspoon. Number 21, Witherspoon. I believe this is his 3rd season. He's been an incredible pickup for us. Yeah, I am gonna edit this stream if I can still, because I'm gonna take off the half that you have to be subscribed to chat if I can. Yeah, I can. Okay. So now anyone, I don't know if that'll change it, but now anyone can chat. And then if they like us, they can decide to subscribe. If they don't, they're not going to come back anyways. All right, third down conversions for Denver, just 2 for 8. Seahawks 1 for 4. And Nick's back, and he has to play whistle dead as Nick spikes the ball. Okay, so the Seahawks had called a timeout. So 3rd and 10. I'm not sure why they were calling a timeout here. Maybe to say, well, how much time's left on the clock? 5:20. I mean, I guess you got 3 timeouts. You might as well use them. So Nick's okay as a rookie, I guess 8 for 16, just 22 yards and an interception. But I mean, it's a rookie opening day in the NFL. Rookies don't start generally for a reason, and I think Bo Nix looks the part out there, and I think he's going to figure it out. I'm more impressed with his run, knowing to run the ball when his guys are covered, I think, than anything. 3rd and 10, 2 on the play clock. Nick's back under pressure, finds a receiver, number 20, but not close to a first down. That was maybe about 4 yards there. Good defensive tackle there by Love for Seattle. And that's going to force 4th down for Denver and give the Seahawks about 5 minutes. I wonder if Mike McCarthy's wishing he hadn't called that timeout now, though. There'd be a little less time on the clock, and Seattle might have a chance to run it down on this drive. And there is a booming punt. And it bounces. Oh, and Denver is able to down it on about the 2-inch line. Oh, my. That is a superstar play. Number 1, Smith catches the ball, turns around, tosses it to 34, Skinner the third, who stops just inches short of the end zone. Wow, that's an incredible play. You might not see that one on SportsCenter, but that should be, in my opinion. That's like a 35-yard reception. That's important. All right, and Seahawks once again in their own end zone. Last time this happened, of course, they got a holding play for and another safety. No, the ball didn't break the plane. It was 10 feet from it. I don't think I've ever seen one team have 2 safeties in a game. The Seahawks have had 2 safeties in the first half. Oh, okay. He was closer to the line than I thought he was. I didn't even think it was close. That angle. Let's see it from a different angle now. So Smith hands the ball off to Charbonnet. He actually might have broke the plane there. It's on the line. That's close enough. If I'm Seattle, I'm going to challenge the spot of the ball there. What? They've already put the points on the board for Denver, but man, Seattle Seahawks have had a bad offensive line famously off and on for over a decade, and it seems like we might have one for the ages. This might be the worst offensive line we've ever had. Oh, it lands on the goal line, which is part of the end zone. So the ball had to break the entire line. Wow. I have never seen one team have two safeties in a game, to my memory, though. And Denver's going to run that out to about the 36-yard line. And I can't believe that Denver's only up by one. Because, the Seattle Seahawks, it'd be hard to play worse if you tried. If you were trying to throw the game. I'm not sure what you'd do differently right now. All right, 4:19 left in the half. Bo Nix will take the ball on the 35-yard line, 1st and 10 with a 1-point lead. And that extra point, that going for two is really looking bad right now for McCarthy. And a short run for Williams, maybe a yard or two. And there's your Seattle defense. I'm not so worried about the defense. It's this offensive line that scares the shit out of me. Second and 8, 5 on the play clock. Nix back, finds a receiver. He's just got so much time. This is just a battle of a very good offensive line in Denver and an absolutely horrible offensive line in Seattle. And Denver picks up 2 yards in their first 2 plays of the drive to set up 3rd and 8. A little over 3 minutes left in the half. Chicago defeating Tennessee 24-17. That game is official. Denver just 2-9 on 3rd down conversions today. There is a flag on the play. And actually, no flag. That's going to be a timeout for Denver. All right, so 3rd and 8. I think they're going to make some magic happen. They may. They definitely might. What's everybody else eating today? Eating, drinking, smoking. Oh, Billy's got some good sticky over there, it sounds like, and having some spaghetti afterwards. I just mentioned I'm make some nice ribs here on hangover day for my wife. And a sold-out Seattle Seahawks crowd to witness an absolutely abysmal performance so far. Nick's back, once again, has time. No surprise, finds a receiver. And that's going to be another 1st down. That's number 14. Let's watch the replay on this. Snap back to Nix, gets good protection. Has a little running room, but sees a receiver and makes a good choice. All right, 1st and 10 for Denver at the Seattle 45. And they're going to run it and pick up 3, maybe 4 yards. It didn't look like there was that much room, but he was determined. And that is the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 7 for the Denver Broncos. Billy says, well, NFL fantasy is trash. Can't access my team anymore. So no fantasy for me this year. Yeah, I just tried to get on there. I think there's a glitch in their app or site or something. I'm assuming. Because, yeah, I'm not able to access mine either. I think it's just something with the site, Billy. We've done NFL before. Well, I've done NFL before. It's been many years. We haven't done it here. I'll tell you why I didn't do ESPN this year. I think Rob's the only one I've told this story to. But here's why I didn't do ESPN Fantasy, which I am going to do the one that you set up, Billy, but I need to figure out how to get in my damn team over there too. Won't let me log into my account. Is that just today? I'm sure they're addressing this quick. I mean, it's the frickin' NFL. Rob, you have a team in the ESPN League too, by the way. Yeah, I couldn't get onto ESPN Fantasy, like fantasy football at all. That's probably just a difference of phones, though, since I switched from Apple to Samsung. I'll have to mess with trying to figure it out. If you could send me a link, Billy, that'd be great, though. No, so the reason I didn't do ESPN Fantasy Football this year is there is a lawsuit, and this happened a couple of years now. So there's a guy that went to Disney World with his wife to a restaurant there, and his wife had really bad dairy and nut allergies. And she asked the restaurant, asked the chef, they ask everybody in there, like, hey, this is super serious. We need to make sure that there's been no nuts or dairy in her food. Like, this is a super serious allergy. And they're like, yes, we guarantee you this is not going to be a problem. Well, the wife eats at the restaurant, gets sick, and that one broken up by the Seattle Seahawks. 3rd and 7 for the Broncos with 1:56 left. So the wife gets sick and actually dies from the food. Now the husband, trying to recover, I'm not sure why the amount's so small, but sues Disney for $50,000. That's it. I don't know why he's only suing $50,000, but you think that's an easy write-off for them. Get this out of the news, right? Disney comes out, and this is one of the most coward bullshit things I have ever heard an executive say. Disney comes out, tries to make a case to the judge that because the husband had signed up for a 7-day ESPN Plus trial years ago, that he now had agreed to Disney's arbitration if they had any issues. If he ever had any issues with anything inside the Disney family. So they're trying to, like, get away basically with a fucking murder because somebody took a 7-day trial. True story, you can look it up. That made me very uncomfortable with Disney, and at this time, I do not feel comfortable in telling anyone to sign up for ESPN or anything inside the Disney family. I'm not going to officially send them a link. I don't want to be responsible for that. But that's just, maybe it's dumb. I don't know. That's just my thoughts. All right, 1:41 left here in the first. And somehow the Seattle Seahawks have a chance to go into the half with the lead. After playing one of the worst halves of football that I can remember, even in Seahawks history. Seahawks on the 10-yard line. Maybe get rid of these retro jerseys. They might be bad luck. And Gino is sacked, no protection. And he's going to be sacked at about the 3-yard line. That's number 0, Cooper, for Denver. And the Broncos are going to end up getting the ball back. The way the Hawks are going right now, 1:32 left, you'd think you can at least run the clock out. But I believe a sack stops the clock. And God forbid Gino Smith took another step backwards. That would have been their third safety of the half. Well, if anybody's got Gino Smith on their fantasy team, spoiler alert, you lost this week. Unless you're playing against somebody absolutely horrible, I think you lost. I'll start promoting the ESPN one, though. I won't send the link out, though, Billy, but I'll start promoting it since we already have the teams and everything. Because we got to have something to play if the NFL one's not working great. And Walker catches the ball to about the 2-yard line. And Jesus, almost another safety there. Only not a safety because of the forward momentum of Kenneth Walker. Well, when he fumbles the ball there, that's real close to a damn safety. Seahawks can't even get out of the end zone this game. 3rd and 18 with 1:28. Oh, you better believe Sean Payton's going to call a timeout right now. They're getting the ball back. Probably an excellent field position. Hopefully all my players played on the ESPN draft, Billy. Because, yeah, now I'm frustrated. I wonder if I can click the link that I had sent out before and if that'll open us up. Good thing I still have the link. All right, Seahawks, and they're going to run it to about the 10-yard line. They really needed that. Okay, so the site, the website's down right now, Billy, is the problem. I went there and it's just saying not responding. So 4th and 9 for the Hawks, and Seahawks trying to take as much time off as they can. Looks like they're going to be able to get it to just under the 45-second mark. 2 on the play clock. They'll call a timeout here. If they didn't get the timeout there, I think that's another safety. Same league from last year. Same people as Robin. All right, sweet. And you, me, and Rich are all in that league. Really cool. Is it any good? All right, I just gotta remember how to sign back into ESPN fantasy football. I was such a twit on Apple. I guess I just pushed everything in, or punched everything in, and everything is so easy on it. I'll go on my PC and get signed into ESPN Fantasy, though, because I don't want to go the year without playing. Let me try to access it on desktop, though. Because remember, this has been done on desktop for decades. The phone thing is pretty new. The phone app. Rob is winning big, and Mike, you're losing to Greg. Well, son of a bitch. Congrats on you, Robert. Oh yeah, it's down on the PC too, Billy. Hopefully it comes back up. And incomplete play, better 3rd and 9. Bo Nix taking a chance there. And might as well, right? And they're saying that's probably a decent pass from Nix. Gave his receiver a shot. Micah QB on there is Joe Burrow, and you have Smith and Jigba, but he is on your bench. Bills beat Arizona this morning. Oh, that sounds like a great team. That's what I get for not being there for the draft, huh? And I didn't plan to miss out on the draft there, Billy. Sorry, I lost track of time or something. Smith is on my bench in the NFL fantasy draft. Gino Smith? Well, if Gino Smith's on the bench, dude, you keep him on that fucking bench. Don't ever pull him off of that bench if you want to win. All right, 3rd and 9 for the Denver Broncos. On about the 48-yard line. They could get within field goal range with a mid-pass here. Nix is going to go deep. Finds a receiver. Josh Reynolds gets the reception, and that's going to be the biggest play of Bo Nix's short career. 25 yards. Nix to Reynolds, and Denver is definitely within field goal range now. Are they going to take a shot at the end zone? They may. Oh, Jackson Smith okay. Smith from the Seahawks, wide receiver. All right. Well, he hasn't done anything great, man. And Bo Nix back, has some time. He's going to run out of bounds. That'll technically be a sack because it's a loss of yardage. So 7 seconds. And Broncos a very makeable field goal attempt here from 45. Lutz already kicked 2 today. You have Amon at Brown and Brandon Ayuk at wide receiver. Devontae Smith at wide receiver. You have the Rams starting running back. Plus the Bucks running back, Mike. Kyle Pitts is your tight end. Ah, nice. Dude, what's going on? Winning the NFL Fantasy app? I need to create or join a league. Looks like he wants me to start over. No, they're down at the moment. I can't. I went on the desktop site and you can't sign in. It's an error thing. So they should have messages up that say, like, work in progress or something. It is NFL opening season weekend. I mean, it's ran by the NFL, guys. I'm sure they're going to figure it out. I don't want this to become another verdict, which was working just fine. It had a couple glitches, and then everybody wanted to play fantasy MMA so bad. So Wyatt found verdict. He liked it, and now Wyatt doesn't even play. But hopefully he plays next season. And, there was like a few moments that it had glitches, and people started quitting. Billy's still playing. Me and Billy and Jim. And a few others. Mike, your defense scored 13, and your kicker scored 17. Holy shit, that's a lot for a kicker. Oh, I hope the NFL thing works correctly, though, because I got a pretty good team, I think. All right, Denver hits the field goal. They'll go into the second half up by 4, and they will receive the ball. Oh my goodness! If you're Mike McDonald, you don't want to talk to anybody right now.
Start running the ball, protect our edges a little bit better. But this, for the most part, stay poised. We got a lot of football big plays. We got a lot of good guys up front, and just go to work. But 30 minutes to go, it's still a great ball game, and a lot of football big plays.
You're getting destroyed, Mike McDonald. You had 102 yards in the first half.
But we played a good amount of plays. Keep our poise. Same thing. Just keep playing a lot of football big plays. It's a big series coming up after the half.
All right, we really appreciate the time. Thank you.
All right, D, the intense Mike McDonald. Back to the drawing board. They're down.
Damn, Billy, you're right. I'm killing it on ESPN App Fantasy. Didn't get any points for McBride from Arizona on NFL Fantasy. Were you able to log in on NFL Fantasy? I think it's still down. All right, let's take some calls. If anybody wants to call in during the half, 425 791 8730. We'll probably have call-ins during halftime throughout the season, I imagine, just about every game. Oh, can't log in? I wonder if anyone watched the game. Oh, I got you. Okay, I know I was doing really well when I checked it a couple days ago. And now today I go to check it and it's acting weird. I don't know. All right, scores from around the league. The Chargers leading the Las Vegas Raiders. Still can't get used to that. 9:08 left in the third. Chargers up by 2 points, 9-7. Raiders with the ball on their own 30-yard line, 1st and 10. 51 seconds left in the half between the Denver Broncos and the Cleveland Browns in Cleveland. Cowboys whooping up on the Browns now 20-3. Buccaneers at Commanders. Tampa Bay up 16-7 on Washington. Earlier today, the Buffalo Bills defeated the Arizona Cardinals 34-28. The New England Patriots defeated the Cincinnati Bengals 16-10. Minnesota Vikings defeated the New York Giants 28-6. Bears over the Titans 24-17. New Orleans Saints absolutely destroyed the Panthers 47-10. I am sorry for you Panthers fans. Steelers defeated the Falcons 18-10. Dolphins squeaked by the Jaguars 20-17. And talk about a squeaker. Texans over the Colts 29-27. So early in the season, we'll call in at halftime. Yep, it's halftime, man. Numbers up. Broncos up 13-9. You guys should be up like 31-9, but this is a good experience for your rookie quarterback to possibly get a win. 12 for 22, 67 yards and an interception for Bo Nix in his first half of football. You know, for a rookie, I think he looked pretty damn good out there. All right, and some replays from around the league. PBR Street Gang in the house. What's up, my man?
I didn't know it was already halftime when I typed that.
No
Really,
worries.
like,
Halftime just started like a minute ago. Yeah. What are you up to?
Still at work, finishing up my work week and about to do my 5-hour drive back to the house.
Oh, damn. That whole work thing sure is a scam, isn't it?
Whoever invented it needs a swift kick in the nads.
For sure.
But it's good getting.
You don't want to tell them to suck your balls?
Yeah, well, I just take kicking them in the balls. Whoever came up with work. I want to say I was about to say it was Ford, but I was misthinking it. Ford came up with the. I want to say Ford came up with. Somebody can fact check me on this. He came up with two things. He came up with the 5-day, 40-hour work week.
Yep.
And he came up with the assembly line, I believe.
Yes. He also came up with the minimum wage, which was $5 a day because he wanted his employees to be able to afford his cars. So.
Right. Yeah, I was about to say damn Ford, but I guess he was actually trying to do us some good. But
yeah,
I
don't
not
know.
a fan
He was
of
a
Ford.
rich guy, or any of them trying to help us. I'm not always sure.
Fair enough. But you can't be hating on somebody just because they're successful. That's it.
No, and the assembly line, hey, that made us so much more productive.
I've only worked on one assembly line once in my life, and it was at a vinyl siding plant. And you talk about just sucked balls.
Oh, I've heard it's not fun. I have never worked on an assembly line, but
it was horrible. It's like working at FedEx. I don't know if you've ever had any experience at FedEx or Amazon or anything like that, but
No.
Next time somebody drops off a package at your house, tip them. You would not believe what it takes to get that package to your house.
oh, I've had some friends that have done it, and then one in particular is like one of the hardest, best workers that I've ever worked with, and he wore himself out in like 18 months. I couldn't believe it. Just shin splints, his knees, everything. And, I mean, you know the times that they put him on, he probably shouldn't have been jumping in and out of his truck and stuff, but, I mean, maybe they didn't give him enough time to walk.
Yeah, probably. I mean, FedEx, any of those, like, logistics jobs, just meat grinders, man.
Yeah, he is significantly younger than me. I think he's about 30 when he did it. And, like, yeah, he seriously fucked his body up in less than 2 years.
Shit, talk about fucked up bodies. Mine's like, I am not looking forward to this drive. My back is so... That dude who jumped me has messed up my back and neck so bad.
We need to find this guy. Can you get some security footage? Yeah, track this guy down.
I'm sure I can, but I don't want to call the cops because...
Oh, don't call the cops. Call me. Just give me. I'll go over there and give you a visit. I'll give him a nice little love tap.
Like, I didn't know what was going on when it happened. Like, it was... I don't know if you've ever been jumped, like, blindsided.
I have,
like,
unfortunately,
you have
yeah.
you have no clue what's going on. I couldn't believe, like, like, when I picked myself up off the ground out from underneath my car from where I slid, or slipped, I should say, I was, like, looking at the other people at the gas pump. I was just like, I even said to one guy, I hope to God you don't need somebody to help you, save your life, at the gas station while you're just looking at me getting the crap beat out of me, all like, Durr.
Oh yeah, that's horrible that somebody wouldn't even say anything or jump in. So many people are cowards.
Yeah, very much so. And plus, I mean, how much of a badass are you to hit somebody, jump somebody, like, attack them from behind, like?
Oh yeah,
pretty cowardly. But,
yeah, no, I would like to track this guy down, and of course, just to have a friendly conversation.
Yeah, of course. I'm just some polite words.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I really want to ask him, like, hey, man, what are you?
Yeah, I'll give him an offer he
guy.
can't refuse.
Tough guy beating up old 55-year-old guys. It's like real tough guy. But if you can't tell, I'm in a mood. My back is just freaking killing
I'm
me.
sorry, man.
I went to the doctor and he said nothing was fractured or anything. So
well, that's
I don't know. I don't know how you tell if you've got a herniated disc, but yeah, I think mine are herniated.
I mean, I'm generally against snitching, but it seems like you should probably sue the guy, like he blindsided you.
Well, again, I don't have too much luck with the police, so I should have called the police, but no.
Oh,
My
Billy's
luck,
just hearing of this. He says, wait, PBR got jumped. I'll let you decide if you want to tell the whole story or anything else here.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess I forgot that I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, we can keep that private later if you want.
Oh, no, huh? I'm the one who called you. Yeah, but yeah.
You're not high, are you, PBR?
No, unfortunately, I wish I was. I'm at work. It's like my Friday, 12th hour. I'm looking to go home. But, yeah, I got jumped at a gas station. This dude, Billy, was just this crazy dude. He was on something, and he was mouthing off to everybody at the gas pumps. And I should have just gotten in my car and drove off and not. He was trying to tell people where they should go at the gas pump, telling people which pump they should go out, which one they shouldn't. And
sounds like a real mentally stable guy.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've been there, man. I can't say that I haven't popped off in public to people, but I haven't ever crossed.
Oh, we're not mentally stable either. If you didn't realize this, PBR, me and you are not mentally stable either. So,
my wife would definitely agree with that.
Mine too.
But yeah, this guy was just mouthing off to everybody at the gas pump, and I was next to him, and I couldn't get away from him fast enough. I could tell what was about to happen, and as I was getting in my car, I was filling up my gas can for my lawnmower with gas, and this guy jumped me from behind as I was getting in my car, kicked me in my back, and as I slipped underneath the car because I dropped the gas can and folded me up underneath my own car.
That's crazy. I can't believe they didn't call the police. They didn't do anything.
I waited around thinking that somebody's going to be calling the cops and they're going to come and take my statement.
Yeah.
I waited for like 15, 20 minutes. Nobody.
That's ridiculous.
Nobody did anything. I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to. This guy's local. I'm going to find him one day. He's going to forget about this, but I'm not, because this really hurts. Like
go get that tape before they erase it. They only keep that tape for so long at some places.
Well, I know the make of his car and I know his tag, so yeah. Like I said, he's a local guy about where I live up there in Oklahoma. So
yeah.
But,
just for the record, I'm not advocating violence. Just a friendly conversation to remind him how we behave in public. Yeah,
I'm like, hey, you guys.
Did you happen to realize that it's not okay to walk behind people and jump them? Just wanted to make sure you were aware of the laws. Here, I printed this out for you.
Blindside somebody.
Yeah, I printed these laws out for you in case there's any further confusion.
Much less somebody who's like 55-year-old. I might weigh 155 pounds soaking wet. So.
Oh, well, that was a quick half. We're back already.
All right. Well, I'll let you get back to it, buddy. But yeah, Billy, that's what's going on now. I was talking to Mike here the other day about it. Like the day, I want to say it's the day it happened, wasn't it, Mike?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I had to go to the doctor or the hospital the next day, so my back's like pretty.
Oh man. That sucks. Well, I hope you get some relief, man.
Yeah, I get my relief in like what we were talking about. I'll get it in my own way. Anyway, thanks for making Fridays or Sundays a little bit better. With even though I'm not much into football, it's always good to catch it on an episode with you. So hope everybody in chat's having a good time enjoying the football, and you'll make my drive home a little bit better, like I got a buddy talking to me.
All right. Hey, sounds good. Catch you later. Thanks for calling in, man. Hope you feel better.
Better, dude. Bye.
All right, and there is a stop by Seattle on the first play of the second half. Looks like maybe for a loss. First half possessions. Denver had the ball a lot. Field goal, 3 punts, 2 field goals, 3 punts, an interception, 4 punts. Neither team able to put a whole lot of offense up, but, at least Denver managed not to get 2 safeties and a half. 2nd and 14 for Nix. Steps back. I lost the ball. Was he sacked? Or did he throw it away? Okay, so he threw it away. 3rd and 14. All of a sudden, Nix was surrounded by defenders, and all of a sudden they changed the camera angle. What's up, Clavin in the house? Good to see you, my man. You can call in later if you want, Robert. Yes, Billy. Robert says, I was a bouncer at my nightclub when I was 18. My mom managed, making $5.15 an hour. I got shot at one night. I figured those bullets cost more than my minimum wage, so I quit. Oh, you definitely should. Good to see you, Clavin. You got a favorite football team, man? All right, flag on the play. That's going to be delay of game on the Broncos.
Penalty yards to make this an even tougher set of circumstances. By the way, Dee telling us during that last stoppage that Josh Reynolds limped off after that first down play for Denver.
No room for insult on the Broncos on my part, Billy, but what I will say is teams watching this game that are playing either one of our teams are probably licking their chops right now, because this is not a good football game at the moment. And the snap, Nick's back, pressured, finds a receiver, barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage, maybe got a yard there for number 38, McLaughlin. Hit the like button. I forgot till right now. Yes, thank you. I know everybody's always so good about hitting the like button. We got to remember to remind people, because could forget. Hit that like and share button, please. So another loss on that 4th and 18. So Seattle coming up with a great defensive stop. And fair catches the punt at the 38-yard line. So Seattle with great field position for their first possession of the second half. And around the league, Cowboys and Browns 20-3 at the half. Dallas Cowboys. Chargers still leading the Raiders 9-7 in Los Angeles. 3:39 left in the third. Raiders with the ball, though, on the Chargers' 34-yard line, 2nd and 10. Buccaneers still leading the Commanders. Washington Commanders 16-7 with 12:37 left in the third. 4th and 1 on the Tampa Bay 40 for the Commanders at the moment. So they're going to have to make a decision in a close game over there. With the 2-point, with the 2-point conversion, they're within a strike, but not quite. They're 9 points down. Oh, and I hear neighbors yelling. There were fireworks at the beginning of the game, right before it started. I heard them letting off fireworks, but now I only hear yelling. I'm thinking we got angry fans on the street outside my house. Ever consider calling Caitlin Clark WNBA games? She is big time right now. I need to. So a few people mentioned that. So yeah, I'm gonna have to look at their schedule and see when they're playing. Well, Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese probably gonna end up being the 2 best WNBA players of all time, rookied on the same season. All right, 7 up in the chat. Just a quick commercial break here on this game. 13:31 left in the third quarter. Broncos leading the Seattle Seahawks 13-9. And I'll have to keep fighting to get into MMA because apparently NFL hires all their commentators anymore from former players. All right, Seattle with the ball on the 38-yard line. First snap, hands it off to Kenneth Walker. Picks up about 5, maybe 6 yards. Robert said, I told Mike, same thing, Billy, a week ago. Yeah, you did. A few people mentioned I need to check out their schedule then and try and run some WNBA games. All right, women, we'll carry you. You wanted women's basketball forever, but you never watched. So now the guys will watch and fix your and save your sport for you. No. Jokes, of course. All right, Gino Smith, 9 of 13 today, 72 yards, 1 interception. Leading receiver for the Seahawks, Lockett, with 2 receptions for 32 yards. And Kenneth Walker going to run that again. If it's not broken, don't fix it. Picks up another 6 yards for 2nd and 4. YouTube feed is filled with nothing but Caitlin Clark videos these days, and I watch them all. Oh, really? I never get any in mine. Does that mean they assume that I'm a sexist bastard? And there's a handoff to Walker for a first down and about another 8-10 yards. Walker picked up maybe 14 yards on that run. Whoever's got Kenneth Walker the third, man, you're off to a good start here in the second half. And you heard Mike McDonald at halftime saying, hey, we got a lot of talented guys. We just need to run the ball more. If you don't have a good offensive line, hey, Marshawn Lynch dealt with running behind an awful offensive line for a lot of years. I feel like Kenneth Walker is a similar type back. So if you don't have an offensive line, you don't have a lot of options, but get a guy that can cut and doesn't run straight forward. Damn, in Seattle, another penalty there. And Walker's going to run it again. Picks up maybe 3. For 2nd and 11. So doesn't quite eat up the 5-yard penalty. Caitlin Clark plays the league's best Las Vegas Aces on Wednesday night. Oh, Seattle Storm team versus Caitlin Clark in the Indiana Field will be perfect. Wonder if they play soon. I don't know. I'll check it out. Oh, and Kenneth Walker breaking free for a touchdown. Kenneth Walker III bailing out an absolutely abysmal Seattle offense today. And you better kick the damn field goal, Michael McDonald, or you're fired. She's turned down $10 million to play 3-on-3 Ice Cube's league. She said this isn't the game she grew up loving. It's a team sport, she said. She loves basketball. Well, she can make money anywhere, though. That's pretty promising that Ice Cube was able to offer her $10 million, though. Has anybody watched that 3-on-3 league? Ice Cube's 3-on-3 league? I kind of forgot about it. I heard him at an interview on Rogan talking about it. I know it was getting more support. I don't know where it's even shown, though. She loves basketball. Well, you get to be that good. Yeah, either you love basketball or you're just ridiculously talented. And apparently Peyton Manning loves painting, but I doubt that he is ridiculously talented at it. Just my commercial feed here. All right, Raiders and Chargers still 9-7 in the fourth quarter. What a low-scoring game. Cowboys, Browns has not changed, 20-3. Buccaneers up 16-7 on the Commanders. This makes $10 million in merch and endorsements, I bet. Oh, she's printing money right now, Robert. I guarantee you she is printing money. I haven't seen Caitlin Clark jerseys around here on women, but I guarantee you that they are selling like hotcakes. If Caitlin Clark and Angela Reese jerseys are not selling well right now, it's time to cancel the WNBA. All right, a little flashback to some Seahawks greats. Steve Largent, one of the only good players we had up until like 1995. Cortez Kennedy, of course, from 90 to 2000. Defensive tackle. Hard to believe Cortez Kennedy only played for 10 years. And you see the retired jerseys there at Lumen Field, just 4 of them. Of course, one day Pete Carroll's banner, I'm sure, should be up there. Russell Wilson's and Marshawn Lynch's should make it. Probably Sean Alexander. All here, signature balls sold out in 15 minutes. Oh, all her signature balls. Nice. Yeah, I figured she was doing very well on merch. She could be significantly over 10 million. I don't know if anybody picked up Ezekiel Elliott. He's getting older, but 35 yards and a touchdown so far today. Bo Nix back, finds a receiver for a short gain, maybe just about 2 yards. Good stop there by Love. Love's been all over the field today, number 20 for Seattle. Man, just perfect tackling all day from Love.
Take a look at this team. Aggressively chops down his legs. Love has played an excellent.
All right, Nix, 14 for 25, 70 yards and an interception in his rookie game here. Second, 8 for the Broncos, and they are also going to start running the ball right down the middle. Wow, almost to the 50-yard line. McLaughlin caught Seattle sleeping. So did her her cereal, Caitlin Crunch. Crunch time. Tried getting a box, resell them for $70. Damn, really? Hy-Vee makes the cereal, sold out on their page in like 10 minutes. Oh, that's wild. All right, and there is a handoff to number 23, Jay Williams. Picks up just 2 yards there. 9:06 left in the half. Seattle leading the Denver Broncos 16-13. And yeah, Billy called this. He said he thought that these two teams were very even, and it has been back and forth. They've just been trading leads. Second and 8. 8:38 left. Nix back under pressure. And he pitches it off quickly. Wow, what a great pitch. And McLaughlin's able to catch the pitch. Still can't get back to the line of scrimmage, a loss of a yard or so, but or maybe more. All right, 3rd and 11 for Knicks. From the 46-yard line, finds a receiver. It is fumbled, and Seattle is on it. So we got to watch the replay here, but that looked like a good strip for Seattle. And that was McLaughlin, number 38, McLaughlin. And yeah, he just pops the ball out. Number 17, Baker, jumps on it, and it'll be Seattle ball with 8:03 left in the third. It's a Frosted Flake cereal. Can't wait to try. Oh, dude, everybody's going to eat it because it's Frosted Flakes. And Frosted Flakes are awesome. Those boxes are probably going to be worth something one day. Unless everybody saves it. All right, 5 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. Don't forget, yes, we are still demonetized. Hopefully we're close to the end of that. But you can still donate through Cash App. Through PayPal that are there on the top, on the left-hand side of the screen. Also, Patreon, if you want to donate monthly to Fights with Friends. Thank you, Phil D, premium member. Patreon.com/Fights of Friends. And it is the beginning of the football season. So I know a lot of you will be betting some football. And sorry to anybody that experienced a glitch there for a moment. I don't know why, but it looks like OBS disconnected for about 30 seconds again. So it's not your imagination. All right, Seahawks with the ball. 8:03 left in the first. There is a pitch to the outside to number 26, Charbonnet. He picks up about 5 yards. $72 yards on the half already for Seattle. 2nd and 4. And they're going to hand it off once again to Charbonnet, who looks like it's just about a foot short of the first down. 3rd and 1. And yes, if you're looking to make some bets, go over to DraftKings, guys. When you deposit $100, they're going to match it, and they're going to send Fights of Friends $100. 3rd and 1, Seattle. Kenneth Walker barely gets the foot, but that is a first down for Seattle. Yeah, it's been a wild game, Wyatt. Seattle started first play of the game. Gino Smith sacked. Second play, he throws an interception. Seahawks had 2 safeties, gave up 2 safeties in the first half, and somehow they have a lead at the moment. But, all right, guys, so like I said, don't forget to go over to DraftKings, give them some love. Patreon, of course, the monthly place for your new premium memberships at the moment. Gino Smith on the outside. And there's a flag on that play. And that's going to be pass interference on the defense. Let's watch the replay here. Yeah, you can't push guys out of bounds like that. And a big first down for Seattle. Yeah, that's a big mistake by Denver. And here comes Seattle running for almost another first down. Kenneth Walker III has been absolutely on fire here in the second half. Hey, Rob checks fantasy. Look like you're doing well. Oh, you're able to get on. The site was down earlier. All right, guys, go to Robinhood. If you're looking to invest and you want a free stock, just sign up. It's going to give you a free stock. It's going to give me a free stock. Simple as that. And then you can invest in crypto stocks, whatever you're interested in. Gino Smith with the short pass out to Kenneth Walker, who gets inside the 5-yard line. That's going to be first and goal, Seattle. Wow, this is in a short amount of time, less than 10 minutes. This seems like a totally different Seahawks team than we've seen in the first half. Got 2 safeties, what the fuck, right? Oh, cool, Hyatt couldn't get in fantasy football. Yeah, I think it was just down for a moment. Everybody was about to quit there. Everybody was about to quit because they couldn't get on for like 2 minutes there. No, just fucking with you guys. And Kenneth Walker to the outside. That is his second touchdown in about 8 minutes. That's incredible. He says we're losing. Oh no, that's going to be called back on an offensive hold from DK Metcalf. Oh, he might have grabbed the helmet there in a moment too, and it didn't even help on the play. Big mistake there for DK Metcalf. I'm sure Kenneth Walker's not happy with him because he just scratched his touchdown. So now first and goal from the 13. That's a big penalty. 10-yard penalty. And Kenneth Walker coming out. Smith to the end zone, overthrows his receiver. Second and goal. Fuck off. The dude I'm against has Walker. Well, hey, at least they just took his touchdown back. Getting my ass kicked. Just looked 93. Oh, damn. 94, 145. I'm losing week 1. And Walker doesn't get much there. Picks up maybe a few yards. Third and goal for Seattle. Yeah, I am projected to win. Wow, wild play. I don't know what was going on there. Wild pass to Kenneth Walker, and it looks like Seattle's going to have to settle for a field goal attempt.
Once again, Zach Allen for a new touchdown a couple of times today, coming with that pressure for the Broncos.
He has been a monster today, and this time he lines up on the left side of the defensive line.
All right, Billy, I got a pretty good lead on you this week. All right, Jason Myers. Already kicked a 50-yard field goal earlier. This will be a 28-yard attempt. Meyer is one of the best kickers in the league for years, and he hits that one. So 19-13 Seattle. 4:09 left in the third. Yeah, same. It just worked for me after trying for 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm sure everybody and their mother's on it in the first week, and then like 70% of people probably won't change their teams the second week. I don't know. That's just a guess. But I know a lot of people drop out during the year. That's why I wanted to make sure to invite all the people that I thought would play throughout the year. So if you were invited, that's a compliment. And let's check out some scores throughout the league. Got Chargers and Raiders still 16-10. Chargers leading the Raiders. Raiders with the ball on their own 48, 1st and 10. Cowboys tacked on another touchdown, 27-3 over in Cleveland. Tampa Bay Buccaneers score also, defeating the Washington Commanders 23-7 at the moment. One more game to start tonight. Tonight's Sunday night game. The Rams and the Detroit Lions on Peacock, 5:20 Pacific. And, of course, Monday night will be the New York Jets and the San Francisco 49ers. I don't know why the Jets are on Monday night, but 5:15 Pacific, 8:15 Eastern. I might make sure. I don't know if I'll be able. I won't say anything yet because I have to work early that morning, so I don't know if I'll cover that one or not. Kicker is the Cleveland kicker. Wish I had someone better. Oh, sorry, Rob. Looks like I got into the app, but it didn't update from after the 10 a.m. games. This app is ass. Seems to work better with my laptop. Sucks ass. First week, guys. It's the verdict of the football world. All right, 4:09 left in the third quarter. 19-13 Seahawks kick it off. And Denver will take over on the 25-yard line. Kickoff out of the back of the end zone. 2 second-half possessions for Denver. First one, -8 yards. Second one, 17. See if they can do better now. Sorry, they start on the 30 now, I guess. 1st and 10 for Denver. Bo Nix, 16 of 27 today in an interception. And there's a run for maybe a yard. It's like about 2nd and 9. Mike Satan woke Disney and ESPN, so that's why we didn't use the app this year. No, it had nothing to do with that. I don't know why it knows the story if I've told him, but it's a ridiculous story of what Disney did to this couple. I'll mention it here in a moment, but it's the reason I won't tell anybody to sign up for an ESPN contract right now or anything on ESPN. And there's a reception for about 3 yards. And that'll force 3rd and 5. So 5 yards. All right, 3rd and 5. And I'll fill you in that in a moment. No, it's not my way of boycotting. It's my way of protecting you, Robert. It's my way of protecting people and not sending them to financial dire. All right, 3rd and 5. Snap from Nix. Over the middle, batted away. And that's going to be a turnover on downs. Well, 4th and 5. That's going to be a punt. Denver calling for a pass interference, but no flags coming. So here's the Seattle story. I should do a video about this. Always knew Disney with that. Doesn't affect me, so I don't care. Yeah, I'm mixed on Disney because I love their products and I hate the people that run it because they do evil things like this. So sorry if you've heard this and I've repeated this a couple times, but there was a guy a couple years ago took his wife to Disney World in Orlando. They went to one of the restaurants there, and his wife told the cook, everybody, the restaurant owner, like everybody there, or the restaurant manager, whatever, hey, my wife has serious nut and dairy allergies. Like, she cannot have anything that's touched this. Like, she can literally die. She can get sick and die if she has nuts or dairy, if it's touched her food at all. The chef, everybody tells this guy, no, there's no way. They convince him there's no way that any of this food touched nuts or dairy. They convince both of them. Walker runs just to the line of scrimmage on 1st and 10. I'm a little surprised the NFL site couldn't handle massive site use. Me too. That is very surprising. Anyways, this lady dies. And because there was nuts and dairy in her food that she'd ordered that was guaranteed that wasn't. So she dies, and for whatever reason, this guy, the only lawsuit that I found is for $50,000. That's like, that's like a nickel to me and you, to Disney. Maybe a dime. And Kenneth Walker down the middle for a 1st down and more. It's like he picked up about 12 yards. 1st and 10 for Seattle with 1:45 left in the 3rd. So they're in court, and it's been 2 years, and this guy's only suing $50,000. So one of these Disney executives has the nerve to say to the judge, he wants to get this thrown out because he believes they don't have the right to sue Disney because he threw away those rights when he signed up for a 7-day Disney Plus trial like 2 or 3 years ago. I mean, this sounds made up. Tyler Lockett with a huge reception, about 15 yards. So I'm not asking anybody to sign that contract. I looked at it when you sign up for ESPN Fantasy. You have to sign up for My Disney, which gives all of your rights away, possibly, if Disney gets their way. In any lawsuit, you would have to go with Disney's arbitration. You would not have right to your own legal counsel. And DK Metcalf catches that one for about 7 yards. And all of a sudden, the Seattle Seahawks offense is churning pretty well. 1st and 10. It's not the NFL is broke when it comes to their site and network. They're in the process of having ESPN take over all media coverage for them. Really? Interesting. The NFL, so they're not even going to do their own fantasy anymore? And Tyler Lockett, Gino Smith to Lockett on the outside for another 1st down. Yes, Seattle definitely marching. But until they figure that all out, guys, I just did not feel comfortable telling people to sign up for something that could potentially ruin their lives. Maybe that's a bit dramatic, but yeah, I don't like it. I think that's really dirty. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break since they are taking a break here, and I'll be right back. Bet ESPN was planning on taking over UFC long term as well, unless it's until it's crashed the past couple years. Oh, I didn't mean to delete whatever message that was. So sorry about that, guys. We all knew about Disney and their shitty contracts. I don't know why that's deleted. I didn't delete that, Robert. Is it not letting me? I think it's... Somebody try to swear. Robert, try to swear. See if it deletes it. And Seahawks with the touchdown. Zach Charbonnet. Hey, that's lucky for you, Wyatt. It was the other back. 25-13 Seattle, though, with the score. And I'm going to assume they're going to kick the extra point. All right, I missed the beginning of that play, so I'll have to rewatch it. Here comes the extra point. And 26-13, and just like that, Seattle in command of this game, 14:54 left. Let's watch the replay here. Seattle on the 30-yard line. So there's the snap to Smith. Gets some time. Oh, yeah, and just nobody on Charbonnet. Wow. So I think ESPN is part of what's crashing the UFC, though, to be honest, Wyatt. Did you see that article? Have you read the article? I posted it in Fights with Friends, too. UFC, they kind of took a little roundabout stab at ESPN saying, hey, yeah, they screwed up the pay-per-view game by raising costs, quicker than we would have liked. That's their... we know your business partners and we can only say so many bad things about you, but they're like, quicker than we would have liked. No, you screwed up their product. It was already too expensive, to be fair, under the UFC. I don't think pay-per-view should have ever went over $50. Not unless we experience a lot more massive inflation, and $50 isn't worth much anymore. If you're an annual pass holder, a member of the Disney Club, it's in the contract. You can't sue them for anything, even if you get hurt. I knew that for the past 20 years. Where have you been, Mike? Well, just because you know it doesn't mean it's right. Well, also doesn't mean it's binding, just because Disney says it. But, I just get sick of these companies thinking that if you use their product, they can just get you to sign up for any kind of contract they want. I could go on my Patreon. Why I go on my Patreon.com? Hey, if you sign up for, Fights with Friends Patreon, I get the rights to your firstborn child, and it's, somewhere in the contract on page 34. People don't like that. Don't sign contract. Don't be a member. It's that easy. I'm not happy with you right now, Robert. Brother and his families are annual members. He is a sucker. No, and I'm going to Disney World. It's not like I don't do business with Disney. I'm just going to call out when companies do evil shit. Hopefully they render that unbinding. It's in court right now. And there's a reception to number 17, Vel, for 5 yards. 3rd and 5 for Denver. 14 minutes left in the fourth. We're about to see what Bo Nix is made out of early in his NFL career. First week 1 rookie. If he was to come back in this game, it would be legendary. Nix back, has time, finds a receiver. Number 80. And Seattle with a big stop there, though. He had the momentum for a first down. And he got pushed back, number 0, Dodson, and that's going to end this drive, I think, because that's 4th and 2. Unless Denver feels they're at the point they have to go for it on 4th down. I don't think they are. But number 80, Dulcich, with the reception. 4th and 1, they may go for it. Now they punted. So 4th and 1, and they punt it, and they're going to pin Seattle at about the 11-yard line. 12:59 left in the 4th. That's about the best they could do at that point. Rob out here playing devil's advocate to the max. Rob's just on the side of the road watching Shell Oil like pour hot oil on babies and burn them alive. Rob's just like, that's how it is. Their parents signed a contract in 2006. No. Oh, Robert, I love you, buddy. Just upset. No, it is. You got NFL fantasy. Rob, Billy did it. Knocks off empty beer cans from Chess. What's up, Jason Kagan? He's alive. He's alive. And we need to get Jason's opinion on this. Since apparently Robert's a corporate shill. Love the way my brain works. For the record, I think the NFL's fantasy website, not on the phone, is great. The fact that it crashes kind of sucks, though. Hope that doesn't last the season. Hopefully it's just a one-day thing. Yeah, because nobody could get on there. Straight wicked and twisted. On what? All right, you've probably heard this story, Jason. But, and I apologize to everybody. It's a bit of a long story, but I have to tell it to Jason. So if you haven't heard about it, Disney and all their infinite wisdom has this crazy, crazy statement from an executive during a trial. So the story is 2 years ago, or 2 years before the trial, this guy and his wife went to Disney World and they ate at a restaurant there. The husband, the wife, everybody, they tell the chef, the restaurant manager, everybody, they're like, hey, my wife has nut and dairy allergies. It's like so bad that she could get sick and die. Like, this is super serious. We need to know that if we eat at this restaurant, nothing in there can have nuts or dairy in it. Nothing whatsoever. I left part of the story out earlier, actually, and I'm going to fill this the rest of the way in. Oh, you know it. My big sisters did Dad Bob, my abuser in the group home. The terms of service. Oh, so you know the story. Okay, yeah. They tried to say he couldn't sue for his wife's death because he signed up for a 7-day Disney trial like 2 or 3 years ago. Anyways, that's why we didn't do ESPN Fantasy Football, and everybody's mad at me. I'll be there next May again. Was there this past June. Man, I hate my family. I hate my family likes that place. No, I was just screwing with you, Robert. Hey, I got ESPN Plus. I'm going to Disney World in October. I got no room to talk, brother. All right, 2nd and 9. I just did not want to tell people to sign up for that contract, which everybody's probably already got anyways. 2nd and 9 for the Seahawks on about the 8-yard line. Gino Smith back in the end zone. Can he get a third safety? No. Reception, DK. No, that's Tyler Lockett. Lockett close to a first down there. About a 12-yard reception, I think. Like someone told me that shit. How long till I end up on the news holding his head in my hands, right? That's what I'm saying, man. This dude is going to recite the same long story all over again as we missed the football commentary. Fuck it, Team Rob. And Gino Smith over the middle to Metcalf, and that's a first down. 1st and 10, Seattle leading 26-13. Sorry, but I heard my wife has a nut and dairy allergy. Cheers, Phil. What's up, Phil? Welcome to Mike Bitching About Disney, episode 3. And DK is going to sit out a play there. Mikey could live stream curling at the Olympics and I'd watch it. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. And maybe 2 yards on a weird play there for Seattle. Man, just Seattle, just a totally different team here in the second half. Just trying to get a reaction out of you, Mike, and it worked. Thanks for entertaining me. Anytime, Robert. All right, 2nd and 9. And there is the handoff to Walker. There's nobody there to stop him. Picks up about 9 yards. Too soon, Rob. Should have kept building another 15 minutes. Right? 3rd and 1. No, that was good. All right, 3rd and 1. You said the guy you're going against has Kenneth Walker, Wyatt. That's not good for you. Sometimes diabolical. So what's the big Disney attraction? Pulling you to their overpriced hype money grab of a theme park, something Halloween. Well, it's a long story, Billy, but it started out in 2006. No, I'm just fucking with Wyatt now. Can Walker calm down? It's not that serious, bro. 9 yards on a 2nd down run. See, I told you this ain't the NFL. I knew. Well, and there's nobody there to tackle him. They just blew that play, but I hear you. 4th and 3, and Seattle will be forced to punt. So what is it? So my wife's always wanted to go to Disney World. That's the main reason. And I am a cheap asshole, but I have a friend that's in the military, and he can get, so many friends and family per year. So he's going to allow us to go on his military discount pass. We get like our own, kind of like special place. My buddy's from the Air Force. And a bunch of discounts, so it makes it somewhat affordable. And the Halloween Horror Nights, I got to admit, sound pretty fucking awesome. Because they're going to have Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Anybody here remember Tommy Waddle, wide receiver for the Bears? Doesn't ring a bell. I think Billy remembers every wide receiver ever, though. Billy could probably work for the CIA or something. I think he's got a photographic memory. Instead, he just entertains us. Joint base, Lewis McCord, baby. All right. Chargers tack on some more points, 22-10, leading the Raiders with 1:44 left in the 4th. I would say that game's over. Cowboys up 27-10 on the Cleveland Browns. Tampa Bay Buccaneers up 30-14 on the Washington Commanders. Rams and Lions will play today at 5:20 Pacific on NBC and Peacock tonight. He'll get KO'd catching the ball, getting smelling salt. Be back in for the next play. He was a god. I'll have to check him out. Billy, I blame you. You're basically the Broncos manager. Hire him and stomp Walker out. Yes, I know I spelled that wrong. My brother's been a Disney member for the past 18 years, even out of his honeymoon there. His entire house decorated with Disney. Makes you feel like I'm in an alternate reality when I'm there. My wife loves Disney too. It's all over her classroom at work. And defense played well in first half, just running out of gas. Well, and I mean, to be fair, like a rookie quarterback in game one, that's pretty unheard of. With Bo Nix out there. And I mean, I think he did as good as you can kind of expect a rookie quarterback to do. Rookie QBs, today's performance. Oh, damn, there was 3 of them. Jaden Daniels, 193 yards and a rushing touchdown. All right, Nick's back, finds a receiver. He's not done yet. Picks up about 5 yards on 1st and 10 here with 8.5 minutes left. Oh, Nick's looks excited. He's playing the part. On 6 years in college. This guy knows what he's doing. 2nd and 4, 20 for 32 for Bo Nix. Nix has time, finds a receiver. That's a first down. That's number 17. Never seen 17 once again, and a first down for Nix. Just under 8 minutes to go. So I stayed away from Marvin Harrison Jr. How can you trust a rookie to draft in the first round? He got 1 fantasy point today. Oh, damn. Tom Waddle was the Steve Largent of the Bears. Nice. I'll have to check him out. All right, Walker. He only has 103 yards and a touchdown today, Wyatt. And Nick's back under pressure. Can't find a receiver, but he avoids the sack. There's going to be a flag on the play. Let's see what the call is. This might be defensive holding.
To me, the question is, did they hit Bo Nix in the head? And B, did they take more than a step and a half?
Oh, no, they're saying roughing the passer?
Whether or not to call roughing the passer.
After the play assist, there's no foul for a personal foul in the head neck area. It's 2nd down.
Oh, it was a head neck area thing. Okay, I was going to say, I thought they tried to stop their momentum as best you could. Like, you can, a guy that big going that fast, you can only stop so much momentum, and they decide not to call it. My brother has a real lightsaber he got from his friend at a wedding party. Sits on his dining room table like a centerpiece. Those are actually really cool, Robert. I've only seen them online. I know a friend that has them, but he hasn't shown it to me in person. I look forward to checking them out. 2nd and 10, and Nix with the pitch. And no yards. So 3rd down for the Broncos. And this is a big play for Bo Nix. I would assume they've got to be in 4-down territory here with 7 minutes left. And 3rd and 9 for Bo Nix and the Denver Broncos from the 35-yard line. And he finds a receiver, but he cannot get those there. So you're going to be looking at about a 4th and 2 here. Nix at least did the job to make it makeable. I guess that's the word there. But is Dana White still like John Jones? That's the question. Breaking news, Conor McGregor still a douchebag. To confirm, Conor McGregor is still a D-bag. That is all. Every groomsmen got one. They're like $250 for the real ones, but you can get a better recharge one online. Oh, that's a crazy gift for a groomsman. And Bo Nix finds Reynolds, number 11, and this drive is still alive. And one day the story of Bo Nix will be told. I don't know how it's going to go. I don't know if he's going to fulfill his potential. But it all started today, and it's still going. Bo Nix down the middle. Second and 10. Receiver just got caught up with the cornerback there. Oh, yeah, he slipped. So good no call, I think, there. That was Sutton that could have been open there for Nix. His son. Breaking news, Conor McGregor running for president. Yeah, I heard that he may run for president. He says a lot of things, though. And Nix back plenty of time and intercepted. That's Woolen, number 27, Tariq Woolen with the interception. And that might do it for this comeback for the Denver Broncos. Third turnover of the game for them. If he is serious about it, I bet he will win. I've heard that most people in Ireland don't like him right now. I don't know if that's true, but I heard they don't like him anymore. So it's an inside slant play, and he throws into triple coverage. Yeah, just a bad decision there for Bo Nix. On top of it, he locked in on his receiver, so everybody knew where the ball was going. That's just called being a rookie. And there is the handoff to Charbonnet on the outside, picks up about a yard. That's good for you, Wyatt, that they don't have Walker in getting garbage yards. He took a rest earlier. I wonder if Kenneth Walker was not feeling 100%. He might be out of the game even. Second and 9 with 5 minutes to go. And there's the snap. Smith finds a receiver to the outside and picks up about another 7 yards. There's going to be a flag on the play. Oh, offensive pass interference on Metcalf. All right, 4:45 left in the fourth. Just a pretty sloppy game by both teams. Seattle came out and obviously had a much better second half, but nothing real impressive in my book. So second and 19 for the Seattle Seahawks here. The clock is stopped. Denver's going to get the ball back. Just how much time is going to be left on the clock? And Seattle calls a timeout. They just want to talk about it. The clock was already stopped, so it doesn't stop the clock for Denver. Denver has all 3 timeouts, trailing by 13. This game is not over. I mean, if I'm betting, I want to be on Seattle's side, but the game's not over. I'm curious what the live odds are here on DraftKings, though. They got to be fairly astronomical or off of. The money line is off right now. Okay, they've already pulled it. Or it's at least blacked for the moment. All right, 2nd and 19 for the Seahawks. Smith. Oh, that's a lot of pressure. He could barely throw the ball away. Man, that was a lot of heat. They can smell Gino Smith's singed ass hairs in Seattle right now. That was a lot of heat coming. Who was lucky on fantasy? Anyone know? Or are you I hear? What? Who was lucky on fantasy? I don't know. I think I've had a pretty lucky week. All right, Smith with the handoff, 3rd and 19, and Denver stops him for a loss and calls a timeout. So plenty of time left, 4:26 or 4:37, and 2 timeouts left for Denver. A quick score, and they're right back in this game. And I bet you Mike McDonald's regretting that 2-point conversion attempt earlier. Oh, Lucky is username. Oh, who is Lucky? I want to say Lucky is Greg's wife. What's up, Frankie Trezo in the house? How you doing, my man? Thanks for stopping in. And Seattle will punt on 4th and 20. And Dickinson puts up a boomer. But Denver to the 40, to the 45, to the 46. Good run back there for number 19. So Knicks will take over near midfield. And you see, first NFL game is starting quarterback. Well, he's in pretty good company. John Elway had a horrible first start. 1 of 8, 14 yards, no touchdowns, 1 interception, sacked 4 times, and Elway was benched. So Knicks today, 23 of 38, 108 passing yards, 2 interceptions, and twice sacked. Hey, not much, Ziggy. Good to see you, man. How are you? Oh, shit. She's beating my ass. She's pretty good, man. And Knicks running to the outside and running and running and running for about 22 yards. 4:20 left in the game. Big first down here for Bo Nix. And they are right back in this game. Oh, Nix definitely has some speed. Well, says my buddy Wyatt. Don't know Casey. Oh, Casey's my brother-in-law. And Evan is my cousin. Or, excuse me, nephew. Nix back and incomplete. Not much time taken off the clock. And that'll stop it at 4:17 left in the game. What I'll tell you, watching Bo Nix, even though, this isn't going great. Could definitely be going worse for a rookie, but it looks like he's having a great time. He's smiling from ear to ear. I buy it. I think he's having a good time. 2nd and 10 for the Denver Broncos, trailing by 13 in the 4th. Nix down the middle picks up about 5 yards on that reception. Should be about 3rd and 5. 3rd and 4, 6 yards. Ziggy, good to see you, man. What you been up to? I was a kid, all my family were Bills fans, and Tecmo Bowl NES was fucking awesome. The Bills are the best team. We all played Tecmo to this day. Oh, yeah, it was a fun game, man. Agree, Frankie. Joe Mixon went nuclear today, Rob. That's your issue. Dude got like 35 points. Holy shit. Oh, and there is another reception. First down, that's to Reynolds. And Denver in hurry-up offense right now. 3:25 left in the game. They are going to need 2 scores. They have 2 timeouts. But they're 20 yards out of the end zone. And this game is not over by any stretch. 1st and 10. Nix back. Finds a receiver once again. Picks up about 4 yards. That's Reynolds again. 3 minutes left in the game. 2nd and 5 for Denver. And they will not need to kick an onside kick. With 2 timeouts, they have enough time if they score in the next couple of plays. 2nd and 5. Nick's back. Finds a receiver inside the 5. That's number 14, Sutton. 1st and goal for the Denver Broncos. What a fucking play by Nick. Dude, first game in the NFL, week 1, and this guy's tearing it up. Just wondering what happened. I was winning yesterday. Hey, things can move fast in fantasy football. They can move back the other way for you fast. And Nix is going to score. He runs it in, and the first touchdown of Bo Nix' NFL career is a rushing one. So that should make it a 6-point game. Now, will they feel the need to go for the onside kick? I wouldn't. I think that would be a mistake, actually. They have 2:09, so they have 2 timeouts, and the game will stop at the 2-minute warning. So a guarantee of at least 3 time stoppages. Now, they need to basically get a 3 and out when the Seahawks get the ball back. Oh, that's not the play I'm talking about, Mike. The run, buddy. Oh, are you ahead of me? Hey, apparently you got the fastest game in the West today, Wyatt. Billy said I was about a minute ahead of him. Given I was only able to get into the app once, Mixon could have 80 points, Rob. Let me pull it up on the desktop site. We are currently experiencing technical difficulties, and we are working towards a fix. Well, at least there's a message this time. Oh, is Denver kicking an onside? Yes, they are. Oh, no, they just booted it into the end zone. Okay. I'll make sure to spoil the inning for everyone. You got it. Way to go, Wyatt. Way ahead. I'm over here with Billy in the future. Now, apparently Billy said I was like a minute ahead of him. And here comes the Seattle Seahawks. And Smith's going to hand it off to Walker, who's immediately, or that's Charbonnet, immediately stopped at the line of scrimmage. And there's the 2-minute warning. Good start for Denver here. And they're going to go to a very quick commercial break. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I like that, Wyatt. Billy was trying to make you feel better. He's already watched the game. What's up, Ziggy? Ziggy says, what's good, Rob? All right, thanks everybody for tuning in today. And big thanks to everybody for yesterday, the Bellator stream. That was the most watched stream we've had in like 3 years. Couple of reasons there. Big one, of course, almost no one was streaming Bellator. Was right after UFC. I want to play with back-to-back streams, though, because you guys did an awesome job of jumping right into the next stream immediately. And I'm wondering if that sets something off with YouTube. They're like, hey, this is picking up viewers quickly. We're going to bump it up a little more into trending. And, yeah, we had over 5,000 views. I think that's like the biggest stream in like 3 years here. It's at over 5,100 now. Really am. I feel like I deserve a trophy of some sort. And Charbonnet to the outside is stopped before the line of scrimmage. Another big defensive play by Denver, and that's 3rd and 10. And they immediately use the timeout. So, huge play coming up here. But what you smoking on? I'm biting headband. Tripling down. You should send him a gift, Mike. Oh, doubling down and make him feel better, Mike. What a guy Billy is. Have no clue who's ahead, me or him. I'm drunk. It all blurs together. Oh, smoking, not biting. Oh, maybe you were chewing on some edibles, Billy. Billy's just chewing on edibles throughout the day. Can you imagine? 3rd and 11, 1:54 left in the game. This would be a huge stop for Denver and a huge first down for Seattle. Smith back, pressure coming, finds a receiver. There's a flag on the play, and he's short of the first down marker. That's Fant back in the game. He was injured earlier. It's like he's about 3 yards short, but this one's going to come back most likely anyways. Oh, that is a big penalty on Denver. Offsides on the Broncos.
Yeah, big tackle. To prevent that first down. And now you give Seattle 36. Now that's
So third and 6. So they're just going to they'll take the penalty, so they're going to replay it.
and still be able to drop back to pass. So huge penalty there.
So here we go again. Once again, this is a huge play from about the 33-yard line. 1:48 left in the game. Seattle leading the Broncos by 6. Smith back, pressure coming. Finds a receiver for a first down inside the 40. That's Tyler Lockett. That is a huge reception for Lockett. And then Denver calls their final timeout. That's not a game sealer, but that is a big reception. Headband is awesome. So you add 2 strains, G-Force, and also permanent marker stain. Such interesting names. I'm enjoying it, Ziggy. Love me some headband. Nice, Rob. Had some stuff called BCR 2 weeks ago. Very nice strands for BC Roadkill. And now the clock's running down. 1:25 left in this one.
Yeah, it was not a great start for Mike McDonald. And
2nd and 12. Looking pretty safe for Seattle now, though. They're able to run a lot of time off the clock. They still have 2 timeouts, so they can pretty much run this down to 1 and then call a timeout. It's definitely a game sealer, Mike. That's game. Yeah, I forgot that they didn't have any more timeouts. Congrats, Mike. You guys have really good defense. Well, thank you, Bill. You got a really good rookie quarterback, I think, though. I think Bo Nix is going to do really well for you guys. And they will run the clock out now. But Denver made it interesting. Down 26-13, scoring, quick score. Got it all the way down to third down. If they'd gotten one more stop, they were definitely in this game. And there's the fireworks in the neighborhood. If anybody wants to call in, I'm going to take some calls. (425-791-8730) is the number here. You can talk about MMA, the game of football. I almost saw the fourth quarter. Bill, you guys got yourself a hell of a QB from what I saw. And scores around the league. Cowboys whooping up on the Browns. They've scored again 33-10. Tampa Bay Buccaneers have pretty much put the Commanders away 37-14 with 1:38 left in the game. Earlier, the Steelers beat the Falcons 18-10. Minnesota Vikings defeated the New York Giants 28-6. Dolphins over the Jaguars by a field goal 20-17. Bills over the Cardinals 38-24. New England Patriots win over the Cincinnati Bengals 16-10. Houston Texans squeak by the Indianapolis Colts 29-27. Bears defeated the Titans 24-17. Saints, took the Panthers to the woodshed 47-10. San Diego Chargers defeated the Las Vegas Raiders 22-10. And, of course, here, the Seattle Seahawks have defeated the Denver Broncos 26-20. For those that are interested, there's a Sunday night game tonight that starts in about an hour. Be the Los Angeles Rams and the Detroit Lions over on NBC and Peacock. Tomorrow's Monday night game at 5:15 Pacific between the 49ers and the Jets. Seahawks should start 3-2 or 4-1. Hopefully, I wouldn't be too upset. Trying to get back into training this week. Going to talk to the Gracie BJJ owner tomorrow. Awesome, Ziggy. How long since you trained, Ziggy? Yeah, what area are you in? You guys should be able to hear the fireworks in my neighborhood, I think. So now we got fireworks and construction going. Good thing I moved out into a rural area. Hey, now we got the most people we've had all day in the chat. So somebody call in. Early 2000s, I had a 6'2", 180-pound charge me in my kitchen last week. Early 2000s. Oh, was the last time you trained. Okay. I had a 6'2", 180-pound guy charge me in my kitchen last week at 5:15 in the morning. I'm 5'10", 120 pounds. I am in Erie, Pennsylvania. Holy shit. Dude, PBR was just talking about getting jumped earlier. Like, what is going on in the world? It sounds like a time for a sponsor, but I don't have any security sponsors. No, that sucks, Ziggy. You okay, man? I hope so. Rob, call in. He was going to earlier. Let's talk Eagles. Billy could call in, too. Wyatt called in yesterday, but he could call in again. Is Ziggy posting a personal ad? No, I don't think so. Sorry, Ziggy. I hope you're okay. I didn't mean to make light of your home invasion. Just kidding. That sucks, Ziggy. Ziggy's like, Jesus, I come in here and tell this guy, and these guys are making jokes about me getting somebody charging me in my own kitchen. Go for it, Rob. Otherwise, my clueless ass will. All right. I don't think anybody else is calling in. Wyatt, call in if you want. Wyatt, do you follow the Canadian Football League? There's a Canadian Football League? Not for many years, Billy. Oh, I always liked the BC team. No, I'm just joking. I know Doug Flutie played for the CFL and then came over. Well, didn't Kurt Warner play in the CFL too? Before he came back to the States? I think both those guys played CFL. BC Lions, I believe. Let's talk Eagles, Robert. All right, call in, Robert. We can talk some Eagles. BC Lions, I've seen one game in person long ago. Stadium holds 70K, which is wild. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's a big stadium. It's my roommate's son trying to tell me what to do in my apartment. I wasn't having it. Your roommate's son? I am okay now. He just put his weight on me and punched me in the back of the head. I think I got enough. Holy shit. Dude, I hope you kicked your roommate out and your son's roommate. Dude, that's fucking brutal. Your roommate's son assaulted you? That's nuts. And Jason Kagan in the back. You need to call in Jason instead of just spouting random players in the comments. No, Bernie Kosar was pretty good. You should call in. Otherwise, I think Wyatt's going to call in here in a minute. Is there any close games going on like right now? Or any games at all? Oh. It's the Drunken Charge. What's up, Robert?
What's good? Fight your friends, family. God.
Hey, we're both 1-0. The Birds. The Bird Brothers.
Oh, the birds, man. The bird is the word.
Some say I have a bird brain, but I don't know. So what you up to, man?
Oh, same shit, different toilet. Just drinking, smoking, doing stuff around the house. Getting ready to go on vacation, all that stuff.
Oh, yeah, you get to go see
And
your
here
dad. That would be cool.
Yeah, and finally meet my little brother. Really get to talk and actually get to know him. Because we never did that growing up.
Yeah. No, it'll be good.
So that's going to be cool. We're actually going like a little longer than I planned on originally because I'm going to stay at my mom's house for a couple of days and hang out with her my stepdad.
Yeah.
Yeah, which that mellowed out. Like, he's way cool with me now these days, so.
Well, good.
But other than that, yeah, how about some Eagles?
We need to get your hearing back.
Dude, I know, it's driving me crazy because I can't, like, watch the stream and then listen to you and then take everything in. Like, before I'd take one thing in one ear and take one thing in the other ear, and I'm a Gemini, so I can, like, split it up in my head and figure shit out. But now everything's coming through one ear, and I feel, like, overwhelmed sometimes.
That sounds about overwhelming.
But I think that's just me being a stoner, and I'm like, why is it like a signal?
That's fun.
And then I'll just lay there at night, and I'll hear a whoa, 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 well, all day, but at night when it's quiet, it really drives me crazy.
Yeah.
So I'll just be laying in bed, and that's all I hear is whoa, 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 whoa. I'm like, God damn.
Well, I think
And if
just
I
about
put my head
everybody
to
in
the
here is a
right-
stoner but Wyatt, so.
If I lay on my right side, my good ear's in the pillow, so I can't hear shit. So there's shit going on around my house. Like, people downstairs, like, and I didn't hear shit. Cops have been here the last couple of days. I didn't hear nothing.
That sounds like the worst surround sound ever.
Yeah. Kind of cool, though. I get to block it out, though, as long as I fucking lay down. But then I want to lay down and watch, like, TV or the fights or something in bed, so I have to wear an earbud in that ear against the pillow just so I can watch what I'm watching, because if not, then I can't hear what I'm watching because my good ear is in the pillow.
Oh,
I can't face left because then I face the wall. Now, and on my tablet, I have my table on that side of the bed.
oh, jeez. Well,
But I'm about to move to a better fucking room, and a better, like, easier situation where I'm going to walk up and down stairs.
Well,
A
that's
couple
good.
times this week I almost collapsed walking up my stairs because my legs are just giving out. And when I wake up in the middle of the night, I can't just throw on my braces in a hurry to go to the restroom.
oh, jeez.
So I just put on my slippers, and a couple nights walking downstairs, my legs kind of buckled, like they just don't want to work no more. Without the braces on.
Oh, that
But the
sucks.
doctor, my neurologist told me, I had one doctor tell me he needed to wear them all day as much as possible. But my neurologist told me she don't want to wear them all day because my muscle atrophy, they'll have worse problems I already have now. So, like...
Sounds
it's
like they need to talk to each other.
Yeah, they don't do that out here, yeah. So I just got to balance out, take one word, another word, and just make my own fucking conclusion, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's all right, though. I mean, I'm still in good spirits. You know me.
Oh, yeah. I know you're always doing good. All right, have fun with your son, Jason.
I'll be bummed out like the day before or whatever. You know, the next day I'll wake up and I'll forget about yesterday, you know, like...
You got a
Yeah,
good
living
vacation to
present,
look
can't wait.
forward to, so.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait for that. I'm a little stressed on that, though, because my stepmom's going to be there, and she caused a lot of my brain trauma, like my trauma in my head and shit, and probably turned me into drugs.
Oh,
But
jeez.
she's a different person, I guess, now. She's got Parkinson's. My dad divorced her years ago, but he took her back just like this year because my little brother's living with her, and that's his mom, and she got kicked out of his older brother's house, my stepbrother's house, because
Yeah.
he was floating her and his sister, and they just treat him like shit. So
Well, if she gets on your nerves,
Kick
just
him
give her some candy. Don't tell her it's a 100 milligram edible, and you'll have a better time.
that's the other thing. But my brother said she's all like got Parkinson's. She might not make it the year, so like karma's a bitch, you know. Like I don't wish no ill will. on
No,
one,
I
but
don't.
give a fuck.
I don't like stuff like that. I don't wish
But
will ill on
it's also
people.
my little brother's mom, but also I also have conflicting interests. Like the bitch treating me like shit. She gets what she gets, you know. Like
Yeah.
you don't fucking treat a kid the way she treated a 10-year-old. You know, you just don't do that.
Yeah.
So karma just caught up with her, you know.
Yeah.
But so as long as she's on her best behavior, just me seeing her triggers anything. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm trying to think positive. Just be nice to her.
Yeah, like I said,
My little brother
she's
says she acts up.
yeah. She acts up, just dose her. She's
My
got
little brother says she
Parkinson's.
acts up. Yeah. She said, yeah, you got Parkinson's. Just take her down.
No. I said just
No,
dose
I
her. I mean, she already got Parkinson's.
Yeah,
Imagine
dose her.
100 milligrams of edibles. Dude, she's going to be so fucking
Oh, yeah.
nice. She's going to be the nicest person you ever met before she passes out.
Well, my older brother said she's really nice now because he talked to her and stuff. So maybe she did change. I don't know. That
Oh,
takes
that's
a person
good.
dying to change.
Billy says this took a
Anyway,
dark turn.
Yeah, let's forget about all this. Let's talk about fights or football.
Yeah, your Eagles 1-0. Good game.
Yeah, I actually picked up the Eagles defense because I had I can't remember who I got stuck with. I was like, I'm not keeping this. And then I looked over on player and it was available, so I just switched it out and got my Eagles. And they actually got me a couple points the first night. And the defense was way better than the offense. Hurts, I'm disappointed with 2 turnovers. I'm like, what is he doing? But it is what it is. Mahomes disappointed me too the first night. They barely won that game, and fucking he didn't give me barely any points, but 15. I was hoping he'd give me most of my points this week.
Yeah, I was really frustrated that Lamar Jackson got that last touchdown stolen from him. So
Yeah, I thought it was funny. Gotta have 10 toes in, man. 10 toes.
yeah, I know. It's very close though.
Yeah, and you know, yeah, he did get pushed, but like when you're in the air, that's legal because people do it all the time, not in the red zone, you know. So like, it should be legal in the red zone too, you know.
Yeah, Billy says NFL fantasy app is working now. Woo!
Dude, how's everyone feel about that new kickoff thing though? I am still like confused of how I feel about it.
Yeah, that is strange. I know what they're trying to do. The XFL actually did it
I'm still
first.
trying to understand it.
So they have to kick the ball inside the when they do the kickoff, it has to land inside the first 30 yards. So the only thing that really changes.
But both teams start at the middle of the field like 10 yards apart, right? They're not like opposite ends of the field where they rush each other no more.
Oh yeah, they are closer now too. It's supposed to cut down on
That's
injuries.
what threw me off.
Yeah.
That's what threw me off. I'm like, why are they so fucking close? What the fuck? So there's gonna be no like turnovers when it's kicked now because the team's
Right?
going to get close to the guy.
I agree.
You know,
Why
like,
it says
these
it's
big-
safer and it's boring.
Yeah, I was like, when I first seen it, I'm like, what are they doing? This is confusing. And I'm like, that's not cool. Like, yeah, I see what they're trying to do and not getting injured and hurt, but like, it's football. It's American football, you know.
Yeah,
And
dude,
I
these
was
guys,
upset
a
when
lot
they
of
did
these
the
guys
Pro
are
Bowl.
getting well over $20 million a year. I'm sorry, you
What?
can
That's what I'm saying. When
you can take a little bit of brain
they did
damage.
the Pro Bowl, when they started doing flag football for Pro Bowl, I was like, oh, these dudes are getting soft.
Oh, I've never watched the Pro Bowl. I
Because-
watched like once I realized what the Pro
in a-
Bowl was, I was like, I'll never watch that.
Well, I used to love watching back in the day 'cause it was and the players loved it. Like, it was like a big status symbol to be on the Pro Bowl team. So, like, every player strived to be on the team. And they played hard, even though it was after the season, on that team. Now it's like most of the greatest players aren't on it because they don't want to deal with no bullshit flag football. Of course, why would they?
Oh, that's a good
And then-
question, Wyatt. I'm going to stop you for a minute. Wyatt's got a good question.
I can't see nothing. I can't see nothing anyone's saying yet. I'm trying to bring up the chat on my tablet.
Okay, so I'll read some of the chat here then. Wyatt says, anyone know what onside kicks are going to look like now? You can't have players line up at the 25 or 30 and do an onside. That's a good question. I had no idea.
No way. I didn't know that.
Yeah, maybe
that
they make an
sucks.
exception for onside kicks. I don't know.
I haven't seen an onside kick yet this year. It almost happened the other day, but they didn't do it. I think it was the Ravens. I think it was a Ravens game, or maybe it was the Eagles game. One of the games, I thought someone should have did an onside kick, but they probably did decide not to because of the new rule.
Yeah, now I'm really curious. It's week 1. Does anybody know, like, are onside kicks a thing of the past?
Yeah, see, I didn't think about that. They might have just took it out.
Ziggy says, I quit watching NASCAR when they started the stupid rule changes. NFL going down the same road. Yeah, it's definitely becoming a way different game. And I was joking a little bit. I'm like, I don't want to see people get brain damage, but also, like, I don't know,
How many people
man.
got brain damage though, Mike? Really? Think about it. Maybe long term, but like short term, there's no one really getting hurt in football.
Well,
I mean, yeah, they
O.J.
break a couple
Simpson allegedly killed some people with his CTE, and then you had that guy kill a few more people a couple years back. And we've had a few murders.
Oh, Hernandez?
Yeah, there
Yeah,
was another
Hernandez.
guy too. Who was it? Ray something. Ray Lewis was Ray Caruth, because Ray Lewis was actually exonerated on his murder charge, but Ray Caruth killed some people too. That Panthers guy.
But didn't Ray Lewis also be his girlfriend in the elevator though?
No, that's another guy. I can't think of what his name is now. I think it's close.
Oh.
I think there's a. It wasn't Simeon Rice. No. It's a similar name though. So you're going down the right road. Wyatt says, remember when the dude who passed away crushed Brady in the Pro Bowl? Pro Bowl's been weak ever since. That's true. Well, and remember, what's
I
his
agree,
name?
Wyatt.
Who's the legendary Charger? Junior Seau. Remember Junior Seau? Everybody was fucked up when he
Oh
killed
yeah,
himself.
he got CT bad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he got CT bad.
So, and I understand it's
British
way
Shaw-
worse than combat sports.
British Shaw talks about it all the time because he might have it and stuff, but he knows some football players that are all fucked up from it.
Oh my God, Wyatt
And he
says
talk-
that's
and he
my
talks
boy
about-
Ray Rice.
He talks about Junior Shaw. Oh, Ray Rice. That's right.
Yeah.
Beat the girl in the elevator.
Yeah, we each had half of it. You had the first name and I had the last name. The dwarf white beater, he says. Oh my God.
I'm a stoner.
The dwarf
close.
wife beater. Doesn't that
Hey,
sound
why-
like a bad Reddit name? The dwarf wife beater?
Dwarf white beater.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Cleveland just scored, down by 14. Maybe we'll see an onside, says Wyatt. Oh, I wonder if I have that game too. I don't think I do, though.
Hey, what game? What game we talking about?
Browns, Cleveland, and Dallas. It's not close, but Wyatt says Cleveland.
Right now because I got Cleveland player.
Oh, yeah.
I
Well,
got a Cleveland player on my team.
well, he's saying that they're in a position they would kick an onside kick generally. So we'll see what they do.
Yeah, we'll figure out what happens because I was curious about that too.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, that new rule's stupid. I don't know. I mean, I get to protect the players, but it just takes the fun out of watching it, though. You know, like.
Yeah, it's a fine balance. We're gonna have a hard time justifying like multiple murders from CTE, but at the end of the day,
Well,
isn't
is
it
that,
more important to watch fun games?
Yeah, there's that special teams position that they took away called the wedge buster. Fuck, I can't remember what it was.
That sounds like fun.
Fullback.
Oh yeah,
But that's what Brendan Schaub was. That's why he's all brain dead and shit.
I thought he was he was a
He
fullback.
playing-
Brendan
yeah,
Schaub
he
was a
played
fullback. I thought he was a
before that
defensive player. Huh.
Yeah. No, he's a fullback, and that rule changed after he played. But like, he was a fullback, and also he was on special teams. He was the guy that went through and busted the wedge during the kickoff, like the first guy to get there. When they lock arms, they used to lock arms. Remember?
Oh
when they
yeah,
kick
yeah,
off,
I
they
remember
lock
that.
arms?
Yeah, that definitely looked pretty fucking dangerous.
Yeah, well, he was the guy that used to try breaking up them arms.
Oh
So
shit.
they took that position. They call it the wedge bust, I think. Well, there's probably a professional name
Yeah.
for it, but that's what he was, and that's why he suffered from CT way before he started fighting in UFC. Because he admits it on his podcast. I watched, and you could tell the way he talks.
Yeah.
He's not all there sometimes, and he like mispronounces words, or like me being a drunken stoner. I kind of know what he's about to say when he says it, and then he corrects himself. I'm like, yeah, I knew what you meant, buddy. You know, but
Yeah.
like. Yeah, he's not all there, and you could tell it's had a lot to do with his football career.
Yeah. Well, I just thought of something scary though. What if Tito Ortiz's CTE is still to come?
Oh, dude, Gino Ortiz is definitely going to have it.
Yeah, but I mean, the way he already talks before CTE, like that guy could never string a sentence together.
I know, and he's trying to run for like a politician, and like
Oh, he was
Newport
mayor.
Beach
He
or
was
some
mayor
shit.
of Long Beach, California.
Yeah, Long Beach, that's what it was.
Or
That's
no,
what
not
I'm
Long
trying to
Beach. Maybe it was Huntington Beach.
get. Yeah, Huntington Beach. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, they kicked his ass out after like a year.
But I'm like, what the fuck? He letting this guy? He can't even talk.
Wyatt says the dwarf white beater is John Jones and Demetrius Johnson's love child. Oh my God.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. You remember when Ronda Rousey was
Hey, that was a
talking
really good
about
send-off.
Oh, sorry. What's that?
That was a really good send off for Demetrius, though. The one FC, what they did.
Oh, that was awesome. Yeah, Demetrius Johnson, absolute stud and a class act.
You see the UFC drop the ball on. You see the UFC drop the ball on a couple of send-offs within the last couple of months. I can't remember who it was.
Yeah,
They
they
didn't give
have.
him no send-off.
Yeah,
I'm like, what
somebody
the
really
fuck?
big
These
should have
dudes,
gotten
like-
a send off that didn't.
Yeah, it was recent. I can't remember who it was.
Does anybody
I'm like,
remember?
dude, that's
We
not
should
right.
remember this. Why it says Tito Ortiz needs to debate Brendan Schaub, moderated by Cody Garbrandt. Oh my God,
Oh,
dude!
that'd be hilarious.
Dude, Tito Ortiz needs to debate Donald Trump, and we're all gonna fucking die laughing. Just 3 fucking hours.
Dude, him debate anybody would be fun.
I don't even care what they're running for. Ziggy says Tito and Chuck should have one more. We can put all the CTE guys on it. Oh my God, no. No, leave my man Chuck alone.
Hey, do you know Masvidal tried getting Schaub to fight again?
No, I didn't.
Do you know
Not
that
surprising.
bare knuckle MMA? Do you know that bare knuckle MMA?
Oh, shit.
Masvidal offered him $10 million to fight. Fuck, I can't remember some big name Brazilian dude. Fuck, who was it? Oh my god, my
It's not
brain's so
JDS,
gone.
right?
Anyways, yeah, JDS. I think they offered him.
Oh, shit. Yeah, because that was my guess only because JDS already fought in Game Bread
Heavyweight,
MMA.
right? JDS is heavyweight, right?
I think he might be their champion now.
I think so too. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
well Masvidal was trying to get Schaub on there, and he's like, "Dude, 10 because Schaub commentated the last one."
Oh, hell no. Yeah, oh, get him on there to commentary, but not to fight. I thought you meant to fight.
Yeah. Well, no. He commentated the last one, and afterwards, Masvidal's like, "Hey, can I get you in here? And also, I guess behind, they talked about it, and Brendan Schaub recently said, like, yeah, Masvidal offered me 10. Well, no, Brian Callen, Schaub's podcast host, was like, yeah, how much did Masvidal offer? He's like, $10 million.
Wyatt's calling cap.
Like,
He says Wyatt's calling cap. He said offered him $10 million cap.
That's what fucking Masvidal was saying.
It wouldn't surprise me. Tito versus Wyatt says Tito versus Jordan Peterson in a debate would be fire. Oh, dude, Jordan Peterson would walk out of the room within 2 minutes.
Right?
Tito would win that debate.
Masvidal's got that
What's that?
You know, fucking Masvidal's got that cartel money.
It wouldn't surprise me. I've always wondered like how much of that was exaggerated and bloodlines.
He's flying private jets all the time.
Really?
He didn't make that much money in UFC to fly every time private jet.
No,
No way.
I know I know his contract got significantly better after the Ben Askren knockout, but yeah.
Yeah, but he's not flying private every time though. He ain't got Joe Rogan money and shit. Come on.
Oh no. Ziggy says, ever see the video Tito put out trying to cook and he slices his finger off and bleeds all over the food like nothing happened? Yes.
Dude,
Oh my God, that is one of the
comes out like
best
3
videos ever.
Dude, he comes up like 3 times during that video. I was laughing my ass off, and he didn't realize it until the end.
I actually felt bad for him. I felt bad for him watching that.
But I'm wondering, why didn't he feel he cut himself? Like, he didn't feel that?
Yeah, that was he probably has damaged nerve endings.
Well, that's what I'm saying. His nerve endings aren't like mine, aren't fucking firing right, so he didn't realize it.
Yeah, because he's
Like,
had.
he really probably chopped off one of my feet.
Oh, shit. Well, yeah. Think about all the back issues he had. He had nerve issues, and then he's been in 50 fights. Think about all the training camps, 3 or 4 training camps for
I
that.
already had his spine infused too in a couple of fucking places.
Oh shit.
Fused together.
Wyatt says, I think Schaub makes his money as a gigolo.
Dude, Schaub's got fuck you money from sponsors. I don't know how he does it, but he's got so many people sponsoring him.
He's very comfortable in himself. That's what I'll say about Schaub is like, and he doesn't mind when people give him shit. Like, he's very self-deprecating, and that'll take you a long ways.
I think I told you what turned me around with Schaub and made me feel like, dude, I'm going to ride after this guy for the rest of my life. Is the time he was driving down the freeway in L.A., and there's a dude that tried killing him, his wife, and these 2 kids. They went on oncoming traffic on the freeway.
Oh,
And
jeez.
fucking the car burst into flames, and Brendan Schaub got the 2 kids out the car, but the mom died.
Oh,
And
man.
the dude got the car and ran across traffic. Got hit by a car, still got up, but it kept running. And bystanders stopped him whenever the cops came. And Brendan Schaub was on the news and everything about this. And, he saved 2 little kids' lives, 2 little boys' lives, because the car was engulfed in flames.
Oh, man, that's
And I'm
crazy.
like, oh, dude, that dude's a saint, dude. Like, he can't do no wrong in my book now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's wild.
You know? Because he could have just kept driving like most people do when they see accidents.
Oh, yeah.
No, he actually stopped.
Well, and you don't
Most
think,
people
you'd be like,
don't
oh, man,
look,
this could be something I could help in.
And then you also tell the kids, don't look, because they're asking for their mom. You wouldn't let them look at their mom in the front seat. Like he was shielding them to see her all dead, you know?
Oh, man, that's horrible.
And he had to go to court on it because the dude ended up going to court.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dude should rot in prison, should fucking burn on a fucking stake for all I care.
Yeah, that's bad.
Because he could have killed a lot more people going fucking opposite direction on a fucking freeway, you know? He caused mass pileups that way.
Oh, absolutely. Wyatt says, yo, Tariq Hill was detained before the game. What? They got a cop kneeling on him in the middle of the freeway. Then he went for 35 fantasy points. Oh, my God, that's an incredible story.
No way. That's crazy.
What was he detained for? These guys are always doing... This is definitely not the first story I've heard of an NFL guy getting arrested on his way to the game either.
I was just saying earlier this week that happened to someone actually.
Yeah, I knew I just heard a story about that. I couldn't remember if it was current or past.
No, it was just earlier this week. Something happened where someone got detained and arrested.
It's becoming a fucking
I
trend.
can't remember what.
I will check the video, Wyatt.
I don't know.
How long is it, Wyatt? I can
I'll
probably
check it
show
out,
it
too.
on here. We can probably all watch it together. Detained for driving 120 miles an hour to the game. Oh my God, of course. That's fucking awesome. All right, let me get a video. Let me put a video of this for everybody. I'm sure it's on X. Because Twitter gets everything.
That's the thing, how to watch videos on X.
Tyreek Hill arrested. Yeah, they're building their video platform and stuff now because they were the first one to sign Tucker Carlson, who's getting pretty big in
I just
video.
don't know
right
where
now.
to go to find it.
Oh, I found it. I got it right now. I'm going to put it up if you want to watch it. If you're able to.
All right, cool.
All right. I'll wait just a second so everybody can get to live. So if you're behind right now, you'll see it later anyways.
That's crazy. Oh, that's fucking Calais Campbell right there.
Sorry, that's way too loud, though.
Yo, bro, they're arresting.
Okay, let's see. Oh, there's the cops.
Tyree.
Yeah, there's Hill in handcuffs. That's a weak reason to arrest somebody, though, because they're going 120, though. Come on, that's not even that fast.
Was he on a bike or in a car?
Oh, good question.
Oh, no, I think I see a car up there.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Let's see if I can get that again. I wonder if there's
car.
a longer video. Oh, there's more videos here. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna bring up a few more videos. I just need to make sure the volume's turned down. I don't want to blow you guys' eardrums out. All right, here's some more videos of Tariq Hill here.
They
And
fucking... Why say they kneeled on him? Would they kneel on his throat? Did they do a George Floyd to him?
oh, shit, I don't know.
Do you know that's in the handbook, too?
Oh, I think it is a bike. You're right. Yeah, I think he's on a motorcycle. Or,
Well, I thought, 'cause that's why you see them with motorcycle cops and there's no car. So I'm like, oh, they had to chase him down with motorcycles. That's how fast he was going.
oh, damn. Yeah, I think so. That's funny. There's just a fan like, oh, shit, that's Tyreek.
Wait, I thought NFL players aren't allowed to ride motorcycles.
Oh, I thought that too. I don't know. Oh, no, here's another view. Maybe it is a car. Here's him down on the ground. There's the guy's knee on Tariq.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure if I can make this. Let me see if I can make. Oops. Let's make this bigger.
I think that is a car with the doors up, the Lambo doors.
Okay, I'm gonna
looks
restart
like.
it
I don't
here.
know. Oh, yeah, there's a car. Yeah,
Oh,
there's a
yep.
black car right
Oh,
there with
he's
the
got
doors
the
up.
nice door. Oh, they wanted to pull his ass over. They're like, look at this rich asshole going 120 miles an hour.
They're like, man, I'm trying to get to a football game. Get off my neck.
Imagine you're just driving and you see that and start filming, though. What a find.
Dude, imagine if he didn't make it to the game because of this, though.
That definitely could have happened. They definitely could have detained him. I wonder if they realized who it was.
I guarantee someone's on the phone quicker than shit getting him out of that mess.
Oh, yeah. And here's his statement.
He's one.
So I'm gonna play his statement real quick. It's a minute and 13 seconds. What were you saying?
Oh, he's got a statement?
Yeah.
He's one of the leading receivers, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
In the league.
Yeah, Wyatt said he got a bunch of fantasy points afterwards. I bet he was all hyped up after that. Yeah. But he's pissed.
Oh, yeah, I'd be pissed off, too.
All right, let's listen. It's almost 2 minutes.
Oh, there it is right there. I can't hear it because I got my volume down. So you got to tell me what he said.
Platform, to figure out a way to like flip this and make it a positive on both ends, on my end and then also Miami-Dade, so that way we can team together and do something positive for the community, because that's what it's all about, bro. Like you guys are here to like protect us as individuals, and I have a platform and I want to be able to team up with you guys, so that's all I gotta say. So
why do you believe the police put you in handcuffs?
I have no idea, for real. No idea, man. It's crazy. No idea. It wasn't disrespectful, because my mom didn't raise me that way. Didn't cuss. Didn't do none of that. So, like I said, I'm still trying to figure it out, man.
I guess the police officer was put on administrative leave. Were you aware of that?
Nah, I wasn't. That should tell you everything you need to know then. You feel me? It should tell you everything you need to know. So that's all I'm going to say about that situation. I'm just glad that my teammates were there to like support me in that situation, because I felt alone, and when they showed up, it made me realize that we got a fucking good team this year, dog. For them to like put their life on the line, you know what I'm saying? So it was amazing to see, man. So
was it on your mind when the game started, or were you able to completely move on?
You know what, the thing about me, man, I have
wow, that's why he took that very well. I mean, obviously I don't know the entire story, but he seemed to have taken that very well.
I know, but for being a fucking NFL fucking superstar, he's wearing a wife beater. I would arrest his ass too. I'm sorry.
Fucking Robert. I doubt he was wearing a wife beater there, though. I think that's just under his jersey. But you never know.
I know, fucker. I'm kidding.
Oh, that's hilarious. Wyatt says Baker Mayfield got 39 points today on my bench. Oh, that always sucks, man. No, it's a black supercar. He's driving a sports car with his 6 baby mamas. Wyatt, oh, jeez. Oh, man. Poor guy.
He wasn't by himself, though. He's lucky he wasn't by himself and was with the team there and shit, 'cause that probably fucking helped his ass. Everyone's
fucking cops. Now we're going to be hearing all season, like, man, if that was a white guy, they'd have probably high-fived him and gave him a $50 gift card to Sizzlers,
Well, 120 miles is reckless driving in certain states, like
it's not that fast. It's speeding, though, man. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. It's not you shouldn't pull a guy out of his car and put your knee on his throat for that.
No,
I got caught speeding doing 110 miles an hour through Texas to Kern County, which is really fucking strict on speed limits, I guess, and I got busted doing 110, and they just let me go.
Yeah.
And I just paid a ticket online, and that was it. But if I was in Cali doing 110, they would have impounded the car and arrested me.
Yeah, but probably not cuffed you and put a knee in you, though. That's pretty extreme.
Oh, no, that's what I'm saying. That was a little excessive doing that just for speeding. I could see if he's, like, running from a robbery or shit like that. You don't do that for someone just speeding or blowing a red light.
Where was that at? Where was he on the game show? I wonder, because, I mean, all jokes aside, he could have, that could have been a racist cop, because I don't know if they would have done that to him if he wasn't black.
He plays for Miami right now?
Yeah, but I don't know if it was a home or a road game. Why, it says, my bad, he has 4 baby mamas and is currently trying to have his first child with his wife, 5 kids, 5 women. Man's wilt without condoms. Wyatt's bringing up Blackopedia to justify his racist comments here. No. He's like, I know this guy's got a lot of baby mom. He's got to have a lot of baby mamas. Where are they at?
Well, then we can't leave out Nick Cannon if we're going to talk about babies and baby's mama. He's got the most.
Oh, he ain't even close. Dude, Evander Holyfield's the fucking king. That guy had like 14 baby mamas. That's a busy
God.
man.
Yeah, I forgot about Holyfield in his heyday. He was a man whore.
Yeah, there's a few guys like that, but I think Holyfield might be the king. Home game in Miami, Wyatt says. They do that in Miami?
Yeah, look like it. Yeah, Florida's strict, dude. Especially the state troopers.
Yeah.
Which I think are the high patrol guys. I think that's what those guys were.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't fuck with
the cocaine capital. One of the cocaine capitals of the world, and these guys are out spending their time, and it takes 8 of them to arrest the guy for speeding. That does seem a bit excessive.
Yeah, and you got to pull him out and put your neck on it, your knee on his, kneel down on him. Come on.
Yeah, that's just wrong.
And he probably wasn't resisting. He's probably like, all right, I got busted for speeding. Give me the ticket.
It didn't look like
no,
he was resisting at all.
You know what I'm saying? He probably got the car like, what? I'll pay the ticket, and they just threw him on the ground. That's what it looked like.
Yeah.
And thank God his boys, his team was with him, because they're probably like, hey, what the fuck you doing? Do you know what this is?
Oh, yeah. It's like, you guys fucking retarded? Like, I'm not saying he should get any special treatment, but nobody should get pulled over and cuffed for fucking speeding. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it matters what you do, whether you work at 7-Eleven or...
Impound my car, give me a ticket, cool, but do not fucking abuse me because I was fucking speeding.
Oh my God, Wyatt! Update from Wyatt: Mike Tyson has 30 baby mamas. They just too scared to tell him. I just read it on CelebrityBabyMama.com. I hope there is a CelebrityBabyMama.com, because if there's not, I think we should buy it. I was like, if there is not, I think we should buy it. There's got to be some interest in that.
He only claims a couple of them, though. At least Nick Cannon claims them all.
How many does Nick Cannon have?
12 or 14.
Jesus Christ. There's some busy boys.
Yeah.
Hey, it's available. It's available, Wyatt. There is nobody owns CelebrityBabyMama.com. There you go. It's your next career. I'm curious, like, how are you getting updates for that, though? You'd have to have some good connections.
Sorry, guys. This is my beer alarm telling me to get my beers out the freezer.
Oh, I was waiting for PBR to come in. So, speeding, victimless crime. How is it a crime if there's no victim? I know how you feel about speeding, man.
Dude's got to drive like 6-8 hours to get to work.
Oh, yeah. I don't blame him. I'd be doing 140.
Yeah, exactly, dude. That's a long commute.
And I don't think they really care that much, like in some of those places, if you speed a lot.
Oh, California, it's strict, dude. I got, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know California. Yeah, you bailed on California at the right time, though,
But, I did. But also, I had fucking, radar and everything. I'm like, did you guys get me all right? I was asking all the right questions, and they couldn't. They're like, no, we just visually observed. I'm like, dude, that ain't gonna hold up in court, dude. You visually observed me going that fast, sure. When you guys go in the opposite direction on the freeway, and you did a U-turn in the middle of the freeway over the center divider to come after me, yeah.
Right. All right. Well, I think. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, go ahead and finish what you're going to say. I was thinking I better get going and cook my wife some dinner, though.
I'll let you go.
All right, later. Thanks for calling in, Robert. Drunken Charge,
all right,
everyone.
No problem. See you all fellas later. All right, man.
Later, man. All right, thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Hey, we got almost another hour of streaming off of Tyreek Hill's... off of his arrest and Wyatt Matheson's new business, Celebrity Baby Mamas. So, no, thanks everybody for tuning in, though. Dana White Contender Series on Tuesday. Be there. We had a nice turnout this last Tuesday for a Tuesday stream. So, hope you guys are there. Final score, of course, sorry, Billy. Seahawks 26, Broncos 20. But I think you have a great quarterback with a great future in Bo Nix there, Billy. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time if you don't get arrested and kneed to death by police officers for speeding.